So,
All right.
this is the Whisper of Winter, and since this is what another group is doing, I'll kind of catch you guys up to speed. Um, you guys have received reports of a war chief orc that has come through this town named Fairn. And during your hunt, the seasons have changed. It is now winter, as you can guess. And you come to this village, and it's remotely peaceful. You can see kind of stairs leading up to different altitudes. Um, and people are just, about their business. You can see mostly it's kind of densely elf populated. There's some little goblin kids that kind of push past like the feet. There's some your occasional orc, your occasional fantasy city, and yeah. So, without further ado, I'll bring you guys onto the map.
Okay.
Wow. All right.
Whoa.
So,
Ooh.
our first shot opens on a snowy building that says Ashland's Wares. And we see a tiefling who's wielding an instrument and looks to be magical in nature. And Jack, if you'd like to describe your character for us.
I am a lone wolf. I don't trust people easily. And let's see. I keep away from older people.
Okay. What does your character? Because I got the art wrong. What does your character look like?
They have. Hold on. Hold on, real quick. Trying to get my character sheet.
Yeah, for sure.
They have, kind of reddish brownish skin, and they have red hair, and their eyes are black, and they're 5'5" and 13 years old.
Okay. So, we see Salthos approaching this building, Ashland's Wares, pushing open the door, and seeing an elvish figure behind the counter. Is kind of a average height elvish figure, masculine. His ears kind of point out, white shoulder length hair, wearing what looks to be like a military garb. And you're in this shop. He kind of leaning his elbow on the counter. He looks up when you enter. He's like, "What do you want?"
What kind of shop is this?
This is a just adventuring gear shop, so like potions and stuff.
Yeah. This is the time where the British accent comes in. I'm nervous.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. What do we really need? Hold on.
He's kind of looking at you. He's like, "Well,
Excuse me, sir. Can I get what do you have for sale here?
it depends. What are you looking for?" "Well, I'll ask this first. What's a little kid doing in a shop here, like you?"
Sir, I'm not little.
"You look little
So
to me."
you know. See, I am little in body, but I am big in mind. If that makes sense.
That sounds like the most pretentious thing ever.
And technically, if I were a dog, I would be 100-something years old.
My friend, that's what they all say when they come in here. Well, if you are really looking for something, then I suppose if you've got the coin for it, What'd you steal from your mom and dad?
Wait, sorry, what'd you say?
He's asking you if you steal from your parents. Stole, excuse me.
My parents.
Oh. I'm sorry. Is that so a topic?
Yes.
Well, how about I give you something for free?
Really?
Yes, anything. What would you like? What would you like?
Do you have potions?
Yes, we've got many in the back. How many are you looking for?
How many could I get for free?
I'll give you 2 on the house.
Thank you.
It's like 100 gold worth of potions now.
God. Jesus Christ.
He opens this door.
Wow. Charisma is so high that you didn't have to even make a check.
He turns this doorknob, and you can see him opening to the back room. You can see there's shelves of what looks to be. I'll say make a perception check to see what you can see in the back room.
I bet he's
Okay.
like shakingly, just like taking them out of the shelves. Like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm about to get these 100 coin potions to this little kid.
What's your perception?
I got a 22.
22. Okay, you can see on these shelves that are different heights on the wall. You can see these little jars of like I'll say plants for now that are used for recreational use. Take that as you will. There's also some like little boxes that have like a little plus on the top of it. And there's like potions that are like marked with what looks to be like a little piece of paper that says like invisibility or strength. And so when you can hear the clank from the 2 bottles as he takes them off the shelf and puts them into a hand and closes the door. And he walks over to you and puts them on the counter. I'm so sorry that I mentioned your parents. That's not what I came here to do. And he kind of slides them over. He's like, here.
It's okay, sir. I think me and you will become friends later on
Really?
when I build up trust. Yes.
Thank you. What is your name?
My name is Zeltos. You?
My name is Zan. Z-Y-N. It's It's nice to meet you. And he extends his hand.
Nice to meet you too. And I shake his hand.
And he puts an elbow back on the counter. Well, I've got more business to do, but I'll see you around.
See you around.
Okay. So as you kind of turn around and begin to leave the building, you do see out of the densely populated crowd, there is one thing that catches your eye. It looks to be this kind of white, kind of spectral figure that looks to be teleporting from here to there, from point A to point B. And it's just kind of moving throughout the crowd.
Can I go check it out?
Yeah. So you walk out of the building, close the door behind you, and as soon as you come within 30 feet of this vaguely white spectral looking figure, it looks to teleport away again to a different spot. And I'll say make a perception check to see if you can see where it ended up.
Okay.
So, have we met already? Or is this like
We'll
us meeting each other?
we'll do our thing in a minute.
I got
He's
13.
kind of like slowly building it up, I think.
Okay,
Putting us all in
13.
place.
13, I will say that it looks like it went to this little bridge over here.
Wait, by the way, what potions did he give me?
Regular potion of healing.
Okay, 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to go check out the bridge.
Okay. So you go to the bridge and you can see that there's as soon as you come within as soon as you turn the corner of this house, you can see that the white spectral figure is not there anymore. Instead, you can see where you expected it to be, where you just saw it a couple of seconds ago. There's this little white envelope that has like a little droplet of blood on the back.
I want to open the envelope.
Okay, walk over, pick it up. There's a little piece of paper in it that says, "What is the definition of evil and good? That can only be found out within the woods." And there's this little signature that looks, I'll say, what languages do you know?
Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna check.
It's the Smash Brothers symbol.
Yeah. Why did it smash?
Where are my languages? Oh, there they are. I know Common, Draconic, and Infernal.
Okay. So it looks to be in a language that you don't understand. But it's essentially, yeah, what's the definition of evil and good? This can only be found out in the woods. And then the signature. And you look up and you kind of give a glance around. You don't see the white spectral figure anymore. Doesn't look to be within the crowd. But you do hear within like the back of your head a kind of ghostly voice telling you to heed my warning, follow the letter, and you'll be all right. And to that we will come back in a second. Next, we move back to an overshot of the village, and we see another tiefling, ironically, looks to be leaving a house, kind of closing the door, giving the person a wave inside, telling them goodbye. And Angel, if you'd like to introduce your character.
Okay. Well, her name is Helera and hilarious. But she basically rules over 1/36th of hell, like a 1/36th sector of hell. So her father basically decided to, tell her to, get up and move and all that. It's kind of difficult. I'll explain when I do the backstory, but she is just a dick. If that
Cool.
is that what you wanted? I'm not sure.
Sure, that's a good description. What does your character look like?
Okay. Well, she looks like okay. She has dark red skin, like a dark crimson skin. She has black hair and yellow eyes.
Okay.
And is female, and she's 900 years old.
Okay. So as you give the person inside a little wave and tell them goodbye, close the door softly, and you look around, and it looks like everybody is kind of, doing their own thing. They're preparing, it looks like they're preparing for Christmas and buying gifts for their loved ones. And, just everybody going about their business. Just the regular old thing.
Yeah.
I will say that. Okay, so as you're kind of walking, kind of perusing the streets, there's this little goblin child that kind of runs up to you. The typical 3-4 goblin with short blonde hair, but it's kind of stopped with the ears, and they look to be wearing tattered clothing. He looks to be wearing tattered clothing. You can see he looks masculine. And he's kind of walking with a limp, and he's holding this little coin bag. You can see he has 2 gold pieces inside. And when he approaches you, he kind of tugs on your shirt. He's like, "Excuse me, miss."
Mm-hmm. What is it?
Do you have spare coin? And she kind of holds out his bag.
Okay, so she's kind of conflicting because on one hand, she doesn't even know who this little kid is, and she doesn't even want to give him anything. But on the other hand, her father taught her, morals. So
Okay.
whatever. Gosh, how much do you want?
Just whatever you can give. I'm so sorry to bother. I'll be out of your hair soon.
Uh, it's whatever. Puts 5 gold in the pocket.
Thank you so much. And he kind of balls up the top of it, and he kind of looks up at you into your eyes. He's kind of curious. What's your name, Miss?
What? Who wants to know?
You're right. I'm sorry. Goodbye now. And he kind of waves, turns around to leave.
Oh, I actually didn't want to be mean, but I have to.
Damn. Okay.
Okay.
And
I think my character would have just kicked him into a wall.
Wow.
No. Yeah. See, she has some common, like moral standpoint that she like abides by.
That's good. So you kind of turn around and you're like, oh, can't believe I had to do that. Make a perception check for me.
Okay. God, my perception is shite.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'll say you do kind of get the odd feeling that there's something there, but you're not particularly sure what. Like, you kind of look around. It's kind of the feeling that you get in the back of your neck when you feel like you're being watched, but you're not too sure. And after a few minutes of a few other minutes of perusing the streets, you come across the same white little envelope with a drop of blood.
Okay, I pick it up.
Okay, pick
She
it
picked
up. Cool.
Yeah.
Open it. It reads on a little piece of paper that you take out of the envelope. It reads, "A cabin in the woods is my domain. What do you think is close to my name?" And another little signature on the bottom. What languages do you speak?
Oh God, yeah. See, while Jack was trying to find his languages, I was trying to find mine as well. Where would that be in the D&D Beyond sheet?
That'd be in the very bottom left corner.
Very bottom left of the actions section, or
It shouldn't be in the action section. It should be in the
Oh.
yeah, like under tools.
Where they are. Okay, so I'm just until I figure out what they were. I'm just gonna say she speaks Common and Infernal, because
Okay.
until I find them.
Cool. I'll say for now, until you find them, it isn't a language that you can understand.
Okay.
But yeah. And as you look up from your little envelope with the piece of paper you took out, you can see another tiefling individual in the crowd with the same envelope that you have in your hands. And to that, we'll come back in a second. So we move back to an overshot of the village once more. And we center in on this side of the kind of what looks to be a little chapel. You can see the snow kind of moving out of the way as wizards are trying to keep the snow off the top of the rooftop. And we come upon an individual. Aiden, if you'd like to describe your character.
My character
Yeah.
is just a hulking lady,
Okay.
like 6'5" kind of woman. She has this chainmail armor, and I don't know how to explain this. She is just very, very moody. She is her entire goal in life is to kill every denizen in Chaos. She's she's basically just a hulking person.
Okay.
And it's hard to explain now.
No worries, it's fine. I did kind of.
She's just a hulking hot pot. That's what it is.
Okay,
I
cool.
have a quick question.
Yeah, for sure.
Are we streaming?
I'm just recording, just
Oh, okay.
for clarity's sake, and
Okay.
I'll upload it on
Okay.
YouTube after.
Okay.
Okay, so as what's your character's name, Aiden?
Oh, here, let me find it.
Okay.
Oh, I figured out the language.
Organoth Drezeltop.
Oh my god.
Say it again.
Yes. Organoth Drezeltop.
Argonoff Drezeltop. Okay. So, as Argonoff kind of leaves footprints in the snow as she's walking through the city, people are kind of moving out of the way, kind of parting like the Red Sea, and so eventually you come to this part of the bridge where there's a bunch of it looks to be like a bunch of people gathered around. There's some elves, there's some humans, there are some dwarves and goblins, just kind of looking at the bridge, and all of them are kind of like panicking. They're kind of like screaming. One of them's like, "Somebody get some help!" So yeah.
Yeah. I go and check out what they're all freaking out about.
Okay, so you kind of push them out of the way, and you can see that there's another orc in the middle of the bridge. But what you can see about the bridge is that it looks as if it's about to snap. You can see these other individuals that look to be really muscular in nature, and some of them are elvish, some of them are orcs, trying to hold up the bridge and try and keep it up as long as possible. You can see this kind of orc kind of just like stepping back and forth, trying to find his balance on the bridge, and you can see that clearly this orc is about to fall into the river.
Okay. I hold out my... Okay, I go over there and hold out my great hammer to pull him back. Just pull him off from the bridge.
Okay. I'll say make
Grab
a
onto it.
yeah. I'll say make a strength check, general strength check.
Okay. $19.
19. Okay, so pretty easily you extend your weapon, and he kind of grabs hold of it, and you pull him back onto the mainland. And you can see the moment that you step back onto the mainland and push everybody out of the way, the bridge falls right into the river. And everyone's kind of like standing there in horror, looking at what happened. The orc that you just saved kind of like is exasperated. He's got his hands on his knees and is breathing pretty heavily. And he's like, "Thank you so much."
I just say don't mention it and keep walking. My character isn't evil, but she did partner with Hell,
Okay.
so she pretty much has to be evil.
Fair enough.
So I don't know.
He kind of, as you walk away, he kind of gives you a wave. He's kind of with an awkward half smile. He's kind of like, "Oh, okay, thank you. I guess you've got things to do. Sorry." Yep. And as you begin to walk back into the crowd, make a perception check.
Okay. Well, my 4.
4. Okay.
My character is strong, but she is not intelligent or wise.
It's
so.
okay. So okay, let's say this. So Argonoff is perusing the streets again, looking at buildings, watching people walk by. You know, the regular old Argonoff.
Yeah.
And you can see another kind of dwarven figure. Looks to be 3-1, kind of with long neck length black hair, wearing kind of like this kind of like, how do I say this? It'd be like adventuring gear, but it looks to be like tattered. There are like stains all over it, and you can see clearly that he's been in his workshop. So he kind of pushes the door open, and smoke emits from his house. He's like, and he walks into the street, and he's like, "Well, that didn't go as expected." And he sees this little white envelope with a drop of blood on it. He's like, "This is not every day you see this." And he looks up at you while you're walking by. He kind of holds up the letter, and he's like, "Is this yours?"
I say, sure, it's mine.
Okay. And he kind of retaliates for a second, but decides not to, and drops his hand to the side and gives you the letter.
Okay.
Do you?
I read the letter.
Okay. Open the envelope up. Little piece of paper. It says, "The definition of heroism is lost if there is no sanctuary." And a little signature on the bottom. What languages do you speak?
I only speak common. Just
Okay. So, yeah, it looks to be in a foreign language, the signature. And as you look up from the letter, on the other side of the bridge, you can see two individuals conversing, and they look to have the same little envelope that you have. And to that, we'll come back in a second, and we move to one last overshot of the village. And we move to what looks like a tavern. And as we open the door, we see our final tiefling. We see our final character. DM, if you'd like to introduce your character.
Okay, so Stan, he's a very chaotic individual, let's say. His alignment is chaotic neutral, so he doesn't give a shit about anyone but himself, which comes from a certain place in his life. He does have a baby snake called Nadja, and if you touch Nadja, you will burn in hell.
Okay.
okay.
Good to know.
What if you come from hell?
You will still burn in hell.
There's two little dwarven kids that run up, look to be the same height, like 3'1", and they kind of step up onto the table, and they're like, "Wow, that's a really cool snake. Can we touch it?"
No.
But why? And one of the kid to the left has just like already started reaching out for him.
Because she is a baby. No. She is a fucking baby, and if you touch her, I'm gonna skin you. Get out of
Skin
here.
these small dwarven children.
But it's
Don't give a fucking idea.
Oh.
they kind
Oh my
of
god.
they clasp their hands together, and you can see like both of them trying to make puppy eyes at you, and they're like, "Please."
Okay.
Fucking fine. Be
Yay.
careful.
And they reach out and just kind of awkwardly stroke along Naja's back, and they're just like, "Wow, this is so cool." And eventually they kind of stop and retract their hands, and they give you a look, and it's you kind of see on their face, for a moment it looks like fear. It doesn't look necessarily like because of something. It's just like they look to be afraid, and they kind of put their hands, like they fold their hands behind their back, and they're like, "Sorry to disturb, sir. Can we know your name?"
No.
But you let us touch your snake.
Exactly. Now leave.
One of them just kind of, like, you can see a tear run down his cheek, and he turns around and starts leaving. One of them looks at you, and he holds his fist up, but he's like 3'1", so it's like to your knee, and he's holding his fist up. He's like, "I will get my revenge, I promise." And he turns around and leaves.
Fucking hate children.
This is so messed up.
The
We're just being mean to kids today, isn't it?
the bartender, you can see another, we'll say orc figure, looks to not have a top on, but he does have gray skin with kind of scars all over his body. He's wearing trousers that are kind of tattered, and he approaches where you're sitting and kind of leans his elbows on it. "So, you're quite the talker, aren't you?"
Is that some kind of fucking joke?
Well, you're great with kids too. That's fun.
You're fucking hilarious.
I find myself to be funny, yes. Anyways, the point is, and he produces from his pocket a little envelope with a little drop of blood on the back, and um, he looks up. He looks at the envelope for a second. He kind of hesitates and he looks in your direction. What was your name again?
God, no, why is my camera turning on?
Stamos.
Stamos.
Yeah.
Well, it's always nice to meet you. This envelope didn't really have a name on it, but at the same time, it just kind of fell on the street. So maybe you know something about this?
Let me have a look.
He puts the envelope on the counter, and as soon as he does, there are a couple people that walk up to the counter and they're like, "Can I have a drink? Can I have a drink?" Blah, blah, blah. And he walks over, starts serving them.
Okay, so can I like open the envelope and see?
Yes, you can. So you open the envelope, pull out the little piece of paper. Where is it reads, where is the peace if there is no love? If there is no love, where is the compassion? And there's a little signature on the bottom. And what languages do you speak?
Infernal and common.
Oh, okay. So it's in a language that you don't seem to understand. But yeah, when you look up from the letter, try to ascertain where the bartender went. You can see he's not really there behind the counter anymore. You can kind of catch like his foot as he goes to the back room to grab more drinks. But you look out the window and you can see two tiefling-looking figures that are look to be discussing something and have this same little envelope in their hands.
I stand up and I like storm over to them with the envelope and like, do you know what the fuck is this?
Alright, that's your guys' cue.
Oh wait, also before we start, I wanted to say that my other language is Draconic.
Okay,
So it's Common, Draconic, and Infernal.
alright, so we still don't understand.
Okay, cool.
Alright, so yeah, you see Stamos walking over in a kind of mad tone. He's like, "Do you know what the hell this is?"
Obviously, we don't.
Yeah. What is? Do you understand yours?
If I fucking did, I wouldn't be fucking asking ya.
Amazing accent, 10 out of 10.
It's very hard to do. I'm
does.
bad at it.
British is hard to do too.
It is.
If I knew, I wouldn't be fucking asking ya, would I?
You can see on the other side of the broken bridge that some people are trying to repair now. You can see the figure of Aiden's character kind of reading over his letter and trying to get a grasp on what it is.
My character can hardly read at all, so.
As people are perusing the city, people are kind of pushing past you, giving you glares as they walk past, like, "I'm trying to walk here. Why would you stand in the middle of the road? Not
If
you."
you're
walking
working, then why are
here.
you talking to me?
And he gives you the finger and he walks off.
Right back at you.
Just all four of us just gives them the finger.
I'll say within the next few minutes, they managed to come up with some sort of way for townspeople to walk across the river. And you can see Aiden's character approaching the group as well.
Cool.
Oh, you got the same letter too, huh?
I mean, she actually.
Well, yeah, that's
No.
While
Wait, I
this
thought you
is
said
happening,
he.
while this is happening, I'm just like kind of like in the back of everyone, like just kind of like stepping away because I don't want to be near them.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Okay. I got a 15.
Okay,
Uh.
15. If anyone wants to, they could make a perception check.
I'll make that. No, never mind. I have bad perception. You guys do that.
I have 0.
I have -1.
If no one wants to roll.
Here, I'll do it. Got. Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, I got a
we'll
2.
Nice.
And I got a 0 again. God damn it.
Okay. You don't notice anything. What are you guys doing?
Oh crap. So I guess he's gone.
Well, me. Right. I have to do something for a second.
Hey, what's the name of the shop owner?
Oh, what was it? It was Zyn. Z-Y-N.
Wait, okay. Thank you. Because I might talk to him later.
Cool. Any other conversations that want to happen? Or?
Yeah, I'm giving up on my
I-
accent. I can't do a Scottish accent, so yeah.
No worries.
I turn to look over and I just see that, Salthos is gone.
Eventually, yeah, because I would say you have to give like the group a once over, so you do notice that there is a figure that's missing.
Where the hell did he go? Or did anyone? No one
So
saw
my
where he
character
went to?
isn't with the rest of the group, right? Like, she doesn't even know they exist.
Well, you were on the other side of the bridge, and then they formed like this little ladder to help denizens get across the river. So it's your choice if you want to approach the group or if you want to stay on the other side.
I think I approach the group and ask them just like, do you know anything about this?
Yeah,
Okay.
not really. We just got the same thing you did.
Huh. And I stand there,
Okay.
just looking at the letter.
Nice. Okay.
So did we get all the same thing, or did you guys have something different written on yours? Because I got a fucking love story.
I repeat what my letter said, but like very slowly. Like if you got like a second grader to read something, that's like how slow I was reading it.
Okay.
Like there was
On
no
the other
obvious,
hand-
like
On the other hand, I read mine really fast because I have literacy.
well, I have an intelligence of 7, so like
I
Obviously.
should have written down what was actually on the letters, and I just came with it up
Oh.
on the spot, and I don't know what it is. So, anyways, go ahead.
well, I'm not sure if it really matters that much.
Fair point.
No, I just
Well, we
wanted
told
to
go
like,
into a
make
hut
sure
in
that
the
we had
woods.
different
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, it says something. Mine says something about the cabin in the woods. What was it? I don't know.
You can see now there's an elven figure that reaches for a bell. Looks to be with dark skin, wearing kind of this like kind of a jester's outfit, carrying a lute on his back, and he reaches for a bell, and he starts waving it around in the air and ringing it. Come one, come all to the Winter Festival! And he's just kind of shouting it over and over again. Come one, come all to the Winter Festival! Come one, come all.
Got him.
Jeez, what kind of fool would ever go over to that?
And he, are you saying this subtly or are you saying this out loud?
I say this to myself, like,
Okay.
yeah.
He looks over to your group and he kind of points,
Ah.
and you can see like the rest of the town kind of gives one glance, but the rest of them but they kind of just walk away afterwards. You there? Are you looking for a good time?
What?
What? No. Which one is he talking?
Kind of just the group in general.
Oh.
Does that good time involve skinning you?
What?
Why?
Not necessarily.
I thought you were chaotic neutral, not chaotic evil.
I'm not gonna actually do anything. It's just fun.
But I mean, like, why would anyone, like, why would a chaotic neutral go around threatening to skin people over everything?
Yeah.
I'm a chaotic neutral on Waterdeep,
Forward.
and I don't even act like that.
It's just Stamos.
Okay.
It's literally
Um,
just Stamos.
It's most of the time it's just Stamos. He kind of hesitates for a second. You can see sweat kind of like run down his brow, which is weird because it's winter. And he's like, well, not necessarily skinning me. I'm just the bard. My name is Marcus. It's nice to meet you all. Come closer. And he kind of wiggles his finger.
I kind of like just like slowly like walk over, like arms folded.
Okay.
What do you What do you want? Why are
I
you
follow
bugging
him.
me?
Okay. He hands you each a flyer, and it says the Whispered Winter Festival. And essentially it just describes how like most of the town gathers around a campfire and just, you know, they dance, they have a good time. You know, the typical traditional party. And he's like, does this look like something you'd be interested in? We've got games, we've got music, we've got food like no other. Have you ever tried roasted boar? It's amazing.
Well, I've never tried it, but it sounds pretty good.
Yes. Oh my goodness, you're missing out. Well, if you're interested, it's possible for you to come. We always accommodate for more and more guests as they arrive. I hope to see you there. And he grabs his bell again and starts waving it in the air and ringing again and starts shouting the same thing from before. Come one, come all to the Winter Festival.
Yeah.
It describes that the party is like later in the night.
Oh. Okay. Will you guys be going to this shit show as well?
Nothing else to do.
I don't really feel like it. It's boring.
Well, I'm looking for a good time. Who cares about you all?
I'm going.
Hell yeah.
So are we not gonna go into the woods later, or?
I
It's almost dark. We can go into the woods now, or we can go to the festival. Wait, is it dark? I don't know. Is it?
It is, you can see from the position of the sky, it is about 6 p.m. in the evening. And in the flyer, it describes that the festival itself is expected to start at 8 and expected to go until like 11.
Yeah, so either we do this festival today and do the forest tomorrow, or do the forest today, or the festival tomorrow. Or just not do the festival at all.
well, she
But
kind of
doing the
insists. So if you guys want to join her, that's fine. I mean,
Well, I kind of want to go check out the woods.
oh yeah.
Why don't we
Well-
not do that until tomorrow? Because if we do it now and we get stuck out there, then we can't come back for the festival.
Yeah, we have all the time in the world tomorrow. We can just get up
Samus will
early
be
morning
sad
or
if he
whatever.
doesn't get to make that guy sweat more.
Yeah,
Fine.
we have we have or like early morning. We can get up and do it.
That's all right.
Cool.
Okay. While this is going
So we go to
on,
the festival.
okay. While this is going on, before we do that, where did Saltos head to?
I think he said he went back into the tavern. Or at least yeah.
Jack?
Yes.
Where did after Saltos snuck away from the group, he went to a location. That location is
What is in this town?
There's some taverns, there's some inns, there's some magical shops, but most of the magical shops, you can see the owners kind of locking up for the night and leaving their buildings.
I will go into a tavern.
Okay. You go into the tavern. It looks pretty busy. You can see the bartender, this large orcish figure with gray skin and marks all over it. And mostly, it looks decently busy. There's a couple people sitting around tables, cheering still. And you can see that there's a dwarven family that looks to have brought their 2 little kids.
No.
How old are the kids?
Make it. I'd say
Roll
this
1d4.
I'd say this is an insight check. Let's see if you
Insight?
can discern.
Okay,
Yeah,
hold
see if you
on.
can
let me
discern how
check.
old they look.
Okay. Oh my god. It was about to land on the 20 and then it landed on 2.
Yikes. I'll say you can discern that this is still early childhood, but you don't know like which part of early childhood. But yeah, it's just a decently busy tavern. What would you like to do? Saldos?
Zelthos.
Jack? Hello?
Oh god.
It would suck if his computer crashed again.
Did he die?
No.
Hello?
God.
I can hear you.
Oh. Yeah, there you go.
I go up to the bartender
Okay.
and I get a.
Okay.
Actually, I asked him what he had.
Well, we've got all types of drinks. We've got ale, we've got beer, we've got wine, we've got whatever suits your fancy.
I'll get ale.
Okay, and that will be 2 gold pieces, please. And you can see him start to pour a drink.
Okay, I give him 2 gold.
Okay. And he takes the gold pieces and gives you the drink.
Aren't you like 13?
He doesn't care. He just serves the people.
Yes.
What would you like? Are you downing your drink or are you going slowly?
Slow and steadily.
Okay. As you begin to intake your drink, these 2 little dwarven kids run up to you, and one kind of like taps on your shoulder, taps on like your leg, and the other one's kind of like reaching up and pulling your shirt. They're like, "Hello, excuse me."
Yes, sir, child.
Well, our mommy and daddy sent us over here to tell you that, one of them kind of gets embarrassed and turns away, and the other one's like, I'll say it. Aren't you a little young to drink?
Yes. But I'm old in the mind.
But you have to be physically... I don't understand, so...
You want me to be physically old enough?
No. Well, to drink, and he kind of motions to your cup in hand. To drink, yes, but anything else? We don't mean any violence. We don't mean any harm.
Are you scared?
Scared?
I reach out my hand and then I put it up for like a high five and I'm like, hey, you don't have to be scared or nervous.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh.
I got a nat 20.
Nice. So, one of the
And
kids...
then 24, yeah.
Nice. Okay, so both of the kids kind of shyly reach their hands up and they kind of clap your hand. Well, thank you, but that doesn't answer the question.
Where are your parents?
They kind of motion over to a table, and you can see these two dwarven figures are like droning on their kids, like keeping a sharp eye on them. And they're like, "That there, is our mommy and our daddy.
Can you take me to your parents, please?
You, you want him? Okay." And he kind of reaches up for your wrist.
I give it to him.
Okay. And he leads you over to this table. You can see this kind of not too large, but decently like fun-sized male dwarven figure. Hair all the way down going to like his mid-back. And you can see this female elven figure with, dwarven figure that has kind of like a bob cut going on. And they're both wearing these like adventuring gears. And they both look to be drinking 1 cup of ale each. And as soon as you guys arrive at the table, they kind of look up at you guys and they're like, "I thought, you idiot, I thought I told you to stop that boy from
Nope,
drinking.
Stop.
What do you want?"
You tell me that I'm young to drink.
"Yes, so why are you drinking?"
Because I can.
"By legal law in this town, you cannot drink. I can have you arrested, you do know this?"
Arrested?
"Yes, it's the city guard that I can stick on you. Ever heard of them?"
Sir, there's no need for that.
"Are you sure about that? It looks like you've already taken a few drinks. What are you, a
I only
lightweight
had
anyways?"
one, and I barely took a sip.
"I bet you're drunk off of that already. You look like a lightweight." And he kind of gives you a once-over.
Is there like any chairs by them?
There are some chairs that are not being sat on, yes.
Okay, I pull up a chair and I stand with them. I'm like, how about this? You guys seem like nice parents. I don't really have parents. So, how about this? We talk. And your children seem very nice.
And you can see, I'll say, make another persuasion check.
Okay. That is 18.
Nice. You can see the male figure kind of give like a pat to his wife's shoulder. He's like, "What would a fucking orphan know about parenting, huh?" And he kind of shifts in his seat, put both elbows on the table, and he's like, "So what? What's your proposition,
I just said it. We talk. And plus, I know all about parenting. How to parent myself for the last... And then you just see me counting on my fingers, like, from 8 years old to 13.
It's like, "Well, you're still young. What can you know about parenting? Doesn't look
How
like
to
you've-"
get to job. How to take care of yourself. How to make sure you have a shelter.
Kind of sits back in his chair and folds his arms. "You got yourself a job. And you took care of yourself.
Yeah, I did.
Fine. What do you want from me anyways? I guess you're responsible enough."
Just...
Wait,
Sorry?
sorry to interrupt it. What? Well, I'm sorry.
No worries. Go ahead, Saltos, what are you saying?
Oh yeah, what alignment are you? I don't even.
Oh, I'm lawful evil, but the only reason I'm
Lawful
being
evil?
nice Yeah, the only reason I'm being nice is because my mom, she taught me morals and she taught me how to be nice all the way up to 8.
Oh,
Wait,
And
so
so
you can see.
my
I'm sorry, but
backstory, yeah, my
like,
backstory is weird.
so if you're taught to be nice and you're being nice because she taught you, does that make you evil?
No,
That should make you something like neutral or good,
Well,
just based off of how you act on a
I-
day-to-day basis.
I guess I could change it.
I'm just trying to like provide some.
Oh yeah, no, yeah,
It's not. I'm not like.
I
I'm just
know.
saying that you might want to
Oh
take into
yeah,
account like the way you act on a day-to-day place.
oh
Try
yeah,
and
no, yeah.
like just because we're all evil doesn't mean you have to be.
Oh yeah, I know that.
We're not all evil.
we just happen to have a
Or
snake.
chaotic neutral,
We all
telling
happen to be
everyone that they're gonna
tieflings.
skin them. Yeah.
We all happen to be tieflings who happen to be lawful evil for some reason.
Well, I'm lawful evil. There's a reason.
Yeah,
So-
I'll be a lawful neutral then.
Okay,
I guess that's fine.
Yeah.
that's fine. Okay, so back to the scene. You can see this dwarven male figure kind of rest his head on one finger. What do you want from me again?
I don't want anything. I just said I would just want to talk.
Well, we've talked. Anything else you want to talk about, O Wise One?
Come on, sir. I'm lonely, okay?
Okay, what more do you want to talk about? I just asked you.
I take a sip of my ale.
He.
And I'm like, oh wait, what?
Go ahead, go ahead.
And then I'm like, please take care of your children. Please love them.
Of course. Of course. Well, it's not like we weren't doing that anyway. Hey, Marion, and you can see him turn to his wife, who now you can see is just glaring at him. And he kind of nervously turns back to you. Sorry, I missed the sentence. Sorry. Check. Saltos.
Yeah.
Say again.
Yeah.
It's breaking up a little bit. Yellow. Saltos.
Hey. Oh yeah, I was just about to say you can try refreshing the page.
Oh yeah. See, using Discord.
That's better.
Nice. Yeah, you guys were not lying when you said British accents are hard.
I'm British. I can't do British accent.
Oh yeah, no, my British accent was terrible.
Mine's worse.
I don't know. I like. Wait, was that your British accent for the dwarf?
Yeah.
It was pretty good. I could believe it.
Thanks.
I mean, better than mine. But
Barely. Saltos, are you back? I'd hate to move on, but
wait, can he actually hear us? Because if so, I can just tell him, hey, you can refresh it or like exit out of the computer entirely and like come back.
Yeah. He's not on Discord. I can always just shoot him a message. So I'll say that by now, the group that's outside the tavern, you do notice that Saltos has kind of gone off in his own direction.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Wait, what? Wait,
Wait,
where did it go? I tell to the rest of the group. Guys. And
What about it? I don't care. Honestly.
Well, he could be the key to whatever these notes were.
And if he is the key, he obviously needs our notes as well. So he'll come back if he really needs help. Plus, this is a small village. You really think he could have gotten far?
Okay, I'm back.
oh, we'll come back.
Hi.
Okay,
Yes,
so,
I had to refresh many times.
no worries. This dwarven elf figure, kind of just sips from his cup again, trying to avoid the glare from his wife, Marion.
I think I would like to tell them my backstory of why I tell them to love their children.
So he kind of sits.
So I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, the reason I'll tell you to love your children is because you never know what can happen. Like, my mom, she died, but I remember the night. We were playing dice or cards, and two men burst in, and they started running at us. My mom grabbed me fast enough, and when we did, we ran to her room, and she shut the door and barricaded it. We didn't have a lock. And I remember she gave me two items, a cloak and a wand. And then we had a window, so she threw me out the window and said run. And when I was running, I heard her screams. The screams of my mother's last voice. So I hid under a tree, and I've been alone ever since.
The female figure kind of puts a hand on your forearm. She's like, I'm sorry that happened. Especially at so young, you don't deserve that.
I'm sorry too.
You can see the two little kids are just kind of sitting, looking at the ground. One of them's silent. The other one has tears kind of welling up in their eyes. You can see the male dwarf figure. At some point after the dust kind of settles, after you telling your story, he kind of leans back in his chair and takes another drink. Well, your mom was a fucking idiot, huh?
No.
I fucking love this guy.
What did you just say?
Your mom was an idiot.
No.
She could have jumped out the window too if she hadn't been so slow.
Oh, really?
Yes.
An idiot.
Your wife seems pleasant, so I don't want to do anything.
Kick his ass. Kick his ass.
What would
Yeah, I
you
would.
do? Sorry?
What?
I'll just go on. What would you be able to do at such a young age? So what, you took care of yourself. Anybody can do that.
He is
I tell his wife, and I tell the wife and the kids, can you step away for a moment, please?
The two kids, without hesitation, start running away. But the wife
And the
looks-
mom?
The wife looks kind of confused. She tilts her head in your direction. She's like, "What?"
And then I tell her, please, I don't want you to get hurt.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh no.
No. What is it?
Lol.
My persuasion is +6, and I got 3, so it's a 9.
So you can see her kind of hesitating. In her eyes, you see fear. She wants to protect her husband because now she knows what your intentions are. But after seeing what he just did, you can see in her eyes that she believes that he's unjustifiable. She stands up slowly and pats your shoulder, and you can see her at the door, taking her kids kind of like by the back. And she's like, "Okay, children, we need to go now." And you see the male figure. It's like, "Great, so you've taken away my wife and kids. Now what?"
You'll see.
Rain tail down.
So then I cast
Uh-oh.
Burning Hands. Wait,
Okay.
hold on.
You understand? You
gonna,
could literally melt this guy's face off. You can make it so his kids will never recognize him again.
Yes.
Who cast? Okay.
That is
I don't-
a dex save.
Hold on. Wait, no. Hold on.
At least we get non-lethal.
You know what? I'm not gonna hurt him because I didn't know my dad.
Damn.
And this is character story, not real story. This is character. I didn't know my dad.
I was like, he folds his arms.
I want to put him to sleep. I cast sleep.
Okay. That is gonna be. So that's gonna be. Go ahead and roll. Wow. Okay. This is really going off the rails. Roll 5d. Roll 5d8 for me. Apparently.
Wait.
It's.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Wait, 5d8? Okay.
Yeah. 5d8.
Shit.
My bad.
No, you're good.
It's the one with like 4 sides on each side, right?
I think so. A d8. Alternatively, there's a thing on the side that has like a.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's an 8, yeah.
5.
Can I only do 2 of the d8s?
Well, if you're casting. Well, what level are you casting it at?
I'm casting it at first level,
Okay,
but it's
so-
still pretty strong.
Yeah, at first level, it's still a total
5d8.
5d8, so yeah. Sorry.
I don't want to kill him.
We'll see.
Damn.
You can certainly try.
Okay, I'm back. My bad. Someone scared me.
That's alright.
You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna punch him. Actually, no, because he'll probably punch me.
Well, punch automatically deals 4 damage.
Yeah.
How much health does he have?
Well, he looks really healthy.
Would he be able to do 2d10 damage?
No. No townsperson would be able to take that.
What should I do? What should I do? Is there any fire in here?
You can see that there is to the side. There's a little fireplace.
Hell yeah. I use control fire.
Oh shit. Okay. And what are you attempting to do?
And like the Fire Nation. I'm like, you see this fire that I'm controlling?
And he kind of looks up at it, and you can see him like kind of like lean back, but kind of heavy in fear. And he puts both of his hands up, and he's like pointing at it with his left finger. What the hell is that thing?
It's called control fire, bish.
Well, stop
What'd
it.
you say? What'd you say that my mother was?
I'm sorry.
What did you just say about my mommy?
I'm
Give me
s-
10 gold pieces and I'll leave you alone.
Make a
Oh, there, the neutral, chaotic side showing.
make
Told
a
you.
persuasion check with advantage because of the fire. Because this is really cool.
I got an 11 and then I got a 19, so 19.
Oh,
Wait, what is it? Persuasion?
yeah, persuasion.
Oh, so then 25.
Oh my gosh. Without hesitation, he reaches into his pocket, producing 10 gold pieces, putting them on the table, and kind of trying to avoid the fire that you're using from the fireplace.
And then I tell him, I'm not gonna hurt you because you're children of your dad, and I didn't know my dad. So leave before I change my mind.
Yes, 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 I will. And because of that 25 persuasion, without hesitation, he runs from the building. And the rest of the group can see this too, that there's kind of like a ruckus in a nearby tavern. And you can see through the window that there's this large figure made entirely of flames. And you can see a dwarven figure, male, running out from the building.
Found him.
Well, yeah, I was just about to say that. I think we
I
found
take the
him.
gold and I put it in my bag.
Okay, so mark that down on your sheet. And
And then I'm like, stupid freaking dumb dad.
okay.
I walk in and I see him. What did you do?
What do you mean? What did I do?
He's too good ass so hard and so cool.
Like, what did you do?
I scared someone, that's it.
You can see the rest
Oh,
of the
cool. Awesome.
you can see the rest of the tavern's people. There's kind of like when the flames happen, there's kind of like a clink of glasses on top of trays that people are delivering to tables, and people looking in your general direction, kind of screaming. But now, after the dust settles, people are trying to readjust and sit back in their seats. And the
I'm like, I yell out, I'm not gonna hurt you guys if you don't say anything stupid. And then I extinguish the flame.
you can see one little kid in the corner, just kind of like, what defines stupid? Just leaves as fast as possible.
No, children, not you.
Well, he
You're
leaves
fine.
as fast
You're
as possible.
protected.
But you are also a child, so.
What?
Exactly.
I read.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Is this the same
why are you
tavern
guys here?
I was in?
This is the same tavern that you started in.
Okay.
So I sit down at a booth, right? Like that was next to where he is, and I just have my head on my two hands, just staring. Like, so, would you mind telling me what just transpired here?
Why? You're not my parent.
I wasn't trying to be a parent. I was just interested, is all.
Very nice.
A bit interesting.
Well, guess what? No.
Oh, fine. Don't tell me. See if I
And
care.
plus, what are you guys doing here?
Well, you're kind of the key to everything.
No, I'm
No,
not.
the keys.
Leave me alone.
Listen, we need to find out who left these notes, okay? And see, I don't really care, but I also kind of do. So,
Oh,
just
so if
do
you
it.
don't really care, then why are you here talking to me?
Like I said, my
Hmm.
curiosity is a little bit piqued.
Fine,
So-
whatever.
Hmm. Thank you.
Can I walk straight past them and go to
You
the
know what?
bartender?
Is there a restroom in here?
There's a restroom, and yes, you can walk to the bartender.
I follow.
Funny man. Just call out funny man.
You can see the same orc figure from before, walking out of a door with like a tray, and there's some drinks on top of it. Oh, back again?
Mm-hmm.
Well, more ale, I'm presuming?
No, I actually prefer not to get drunk just yet. Where did you get the letter?
Just yet.
Sorry?
Where did you get the letter? The envelope that you gave me.
I see what you're referring to. And he puts the tray down on the table, approaches the group. Elbows on the table again. I found it out on the street. Completely alone, isolated. People were just walking by it. It was a bit crumpled when I found it, but I straightened it out best I could.
What made you make it? What made you give it to me? Of all frickin' people.
Well, can you promise to not get mad at me first?
I'll 50% promise.
Good. And he just bluntly, without hesitation, states, your skin's purple, so I thought you looked magical, and so I thought you would know what to do with this thing. I didn't have any prior information, so I was just like, here you go.
Wow.
Well,
Racist too much?
It's not racist. That's just really funny.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, that was a compliment indeed. Well, there was... Never mind, it's not important. Any attempts to walk off.
No. Tell me.
And he turns around and stops in his tracks. It's not that important. It was just... My mind was playing tricks on me. There was this ghost girl that I thought I saw. She waved, she smiled at me, and, that's all it was.
Ghost girl, where, who, what did she look like? Tell me now.
She looked... I'll say make a persuasion check, actually.
What about this?
He sighs for a moment. She looked humanoid. She had a vaguely white spectral figure. I don't know anything else. She smiled and waved at me, and it was crazy. She looked and dropped and descended into the ground. And when I came, there was a letter on the ground, and I thought it was important, so I gave it to you. That's the end of the story. Is that everything you want?
Yes, when do you get off work? Not for that reason, I want to see where the place was.
In about 30 minutes, I'll be off of work.
I'll be back in 30 minutes.
Fine. And he picks up the tray.
I take one of the drinks off the tray and leave.
Make a sleight of hand
I do.
check.
It's just me taking it, don't care.
Oh shit.
Fucking take it.
Well, he didn't notice a thing. And you take a drink, and he just takes it to one of the tables. You can see him, as he's, handing it out to, this elven family at a table. You can see him reach for a drink on the tray that's just not there. He's just like, oh, shit. You can see one of the noble elves, did you forget my drink, you fucking idiot?
Oh.
Ooh,
Does the bartender seem sweet?
That's really up to you, but I will say,
He is.
yeah.
He seems like it.
I tell the people, the only type of idiots is you.
Can I just
okay.
Can I walk up behind him and just put the snake on the table and be like, "What did you say about my friend?"
Okay,
While sipping the drink that I stole.
Oh.
you did get a 20 sleight of hand, so I'll say, as you set the snake on the table, the elven family kind of jumps in panic, and they kind of lean back on their chair, trying to use each other for protection. And meanwhile, while this happens, the orc kind of turns to you.
While this is happening, can I use control flames again?
Oh god. Okay.
And then do it at the same thing?
Okay. What are you trying to do with the flames?
Scare the family too.
Okay. So what kind of shape does the flame take?
The flame takes... Let's see.
A giant dick.
Yeah, I think I'll
I
pass.
will throw it at you.
It's gonna be a ball.
A
Little
big-
ball.
Okay. So as you can see this elven family panicking about the snake on the table, you can see them like moving their plates of food out of the way, and they look and they see this giant ball of flame, and so they move in the opposite direction. While this happens, the orc kind of turns to Stamos and looks at the drink, and he's like, "Fuck you do that for?"
I will pay you later, and I'll pay you for fucking up. But shh,
Well,
I'm helping you now.
here's the deal. You pay me now, you take this snake, and you give, just for that stunt, you give these people all of your gold pieces now.
Oh.
No.
Sir, you realize I have a giant ball of fire, right? I can literally throw it on you.
Do you want me to set Nadia on that perfect prize hood?
What?
That I'm sure gets you a lot of ladies, and I'm sure if I tell them, oh, you no longer have it because a snake ate it, I'm sure you would be alone for the rest of your life.
He narrows his eyes. You wouldn't dare to do so. I know you, and I know you well, and I know that you wouldn't try that.
And then I speak up, yeah, but you don't know me. So, we're not gonna give you our gold, and we're gonna walk out of here. Or else I will put this giant ball on fire on your head.
Both you guys make persuasion checks with advantage.
I'm
Oh,
just
wait,
sitting there at
so-
the bar. Good.
Am I here? Cause like I don't remember anyone actually saying that they went to the bar with them. I'm sorry.
I
They,
did.
yeah, the other two, the rest of the group went to the tavern. I mean, I guess you can be, but I never knew. So
I got a 21.
I was with them, so I guess I'm here now. I just.
okay.
I'm just sitting there at the bar, like, just grinning at everything that's happening. Just like,
I got
Yeah,
a
I'm
21.
just sitting there looking at it.
Okay, cool.
I don't really have much to say.
You can see the orc. He kind of spits on the ground in front of you, but you can tell that he's like in agreement. To Stamos, he kind of grunts and like shows Stamos his fist. But begrudgingly, because of 21, he moves behind the counter and just goes to get more drinks.
And then I'm gonna walk
Right,
out of there.
well, fuck him. I'm not coming back in 30 minutes. I pick Nadia up and put her on one of the cuffs.
The elven family kind of like looks in your direction and they're like, "Oh, thank you. Please take that horrible thing away from me. Please don't hurt me."
I still have the ball of fire. Shut up.
Oh, yeah, yes, of course. Sorry, you're in control. Yes, sorry.
I just turn back around to glare at them and be like, it's my fucking child. I will make them eat your fingers. Don't insult Nadia again. And then I just leave.
We won't. And you leave. The rest of them are just kind of watching the giant ball of fire, hiding behind their chairs.
I have medieval popcorn in my hands. Not really. But no, I follow them out of the tavern. I'm just looking at them.
I haven't even.
Okay. So, I'll say, okay. So who's still in the tavern and who is going outside?
I left.
Yeah, I left too. Like,
I guess I just leave with them.
Okay. And I'm assuming Saltos left as well.
he's just holding the ball of fire. But no.
Are we outside?
Did you
Yeah.
want to leave with them?
Yeah, I'm outside.
Okay. So you can see now at this point, now it's coming on 7:30 from the position in the sky. And you can see kind of the majority of the crowd of people moving towards the southern part of the city and out and away into the forest for the festival.
Okay. I guess we walk. Well, are we doing the festival first, or are we doing the forest thing?
Festival.
Cool. All right. So I guess we run over to the festival.
Okay.
Cool.
Follow the rest of the crowd And to the festival we go. I will drop a... Let me drop a token for nausea. Just for, shits and giggles. That's big.
I thought there's 4 players.
Sorry?
I thought there's 4 players. There's only 3.
I did not have a token for Aiden, so I'll just drop something.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. We'll say this
Let me
is...
control Naja.
Oh shit, I got you here. Da-da-da. You can now control the snake. And this is... well, this is the only token I have, so I hope you don't mind. This is Aiden's character.
Cool.
Okay. So, yeah, you can pretty much see everyone moving through this little passageway and to over here where they're gathering around the campfire, singing their campfire song, handing plates to everybody, and everyone's starting to eat and have a good time. Yeah.
Okay. Guess we're walking over.
Okay. So, as you walk to... Let me do something real quick. Da-da-da-da. Okay, so as you walk to like the center of the crowd, you can see now that there is this kind of, again, another elven looking figure, looking quite like a little tiny, but tall. I'd say like a 5'7", but not too wide. And she looks to be, she's strumming her instruments, and she looks to be telling a story. And that, my friends, is why you should never go into the forest on your own in the middle of the night. And as she delivers this final sentence, the crowd begins to kind of whoop and cheer and roar into applause. And there's a figure of dwarven-looking descent. Actually, let's mix it up. This will be a draconic-looking figure, wearing kind of like a hood that kind of covers the face, but it's not enough to block discerning that it is in fact draconic. It looks to be with purple skin, with a plate of food, just kind of shyly walking, and suddenly bumps into Hilara, and the food just kind of spills forward.
Hey, what the hell is wrong with you?
Chill out!
I'm sorry, that's not what I meant to do. I was getting this food for...
Oh, my bad. I thought you were just some jerk who wanted to,
No.
pour food on me.
No, of
You
course.
okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I help him. I help.
Okay. You help clean yourself off, and
Yeah.
And my name is Nyx. I'm sorry for the inconvenience.
Oh,
Nyx?
No trouble at all.
And NYX, yeah. Well, I shouldn't have done it anyways, and I'm just sloppy. No excuse.
Oh no, you're fine. Like, she kind of like, eyes him down all the way. Like, what race is he again?
He is draconic.
Oh, I speak Draconic.
So do I.
Nice.
I am down. I was like, oh, you're kind of cute.
Wait, how old is he?
Make an insight check. See how.
Okay. Gosh, she's flirting with like a 9-year-old. I'm hilarious.
That would be so funny.
I got a 20.
Okay. He looks to be about 17 or 18. So yeah. In draconic years, I'd say that'd be... I don't know how the calculation works exactly, but we'll say in draconic years, because you guys speak draconic, wow.
Yeah.
I don't.
That's early 100 to 200, but in common years, 17. So he kind of pauses for a moment. He had moved his fingers to grab a plate, but stopped in his tracks and looked at you. Sorry, what'd you say? To Halara.
I said, you look kind of cute. What's the
Please
trouble?
excuse my friend.
Here, here, let me get that for you.
Thank you. I appreciate
Okay.
it, but and while they walk,
Wait, you said that there's a campfire, right?
yeah, just kind of in the middle. While they walk, Nyx is just kind of trying to put his hand in your direction, and he's like, I really appreciate it, but I have a boyfriend. I'm gay. Just so you know.
Yeah. Can I go up?
Ow.
Well, guess what?
You can
I'm
be
a
like, "You're my
guy.
best friend now."
Oh,
Actually,
well,
Sorry, what happened?
I'm
Wait,
very
does he
happy for
does
you.
he work in a shop?
You can't really tell from this situation. He's just kind of wandering around.
I asked him.
all we
"Okay."
know about him is that he's draconic and he's gay. So,
The two
Yeah,
most.
well, I'm a guy, so I can probably get free stuff.
No,
Wow.
yeah.
he has a boyfriend. You can't do that.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be like, well, I'm glad you're happy then. And then I walked off like, stupid, like disappointed.
And then I asked him, "Hey, by the way, what do you work as?"
Well, okay. The thing is, you have to promise.
He's unemployed.
You have to promise that you're not gonna laugh, please.
I promise.
Okay. Well, he kind of looks around, making sure that no one else can hear, and he leans into your group.
Mhm.
I'm a musician at a tavern. I know it's stupid.
Really? No way. I can play music too.
Can you really?
Wow.
Yeah, I can.
What kind of music do you play? And you can see his like smile kind of appear on his face.
I have a
Aw.
flute.
Well, maybe we can play together sometime. I'm quite good with a guitar.
Yes, I would like
Uh,
that.
I'm good with one guitar too.
He,
Go away.
He looks.
Off.
He just kind of pauses and looks in your direction. So sorry. What was your name?
Oh, my name is Saltos.
It's nice to meet you, Saltos. My name's
What's your-
Nyx.
Nice to meet you too, Nyx.
Maybe, yeah, we'll play together in a tavern if you happen to catch me. Bye now. And you can see him kind of turn around.
Bye
with
now.
Still empty plate.
Bye.
Of food.
That's how it's done, Hilaria. Okay, let's go.
Can I just glare at Stalthos?
Yes, you can.
Why are you glaring at him? You're chaotic neutral.
Yeah, but I'm glaring because I still respect people's boundaries and that they shouldn't be trying to get free stuff like flirting with people when they have boyfriends.
Hmm.
Oh.
So, I glare.
Hmm.
Oh, I forgot about that. Well, too bad. Come on, let's go.
I stare off and I'm like,
I forgot about
What?
people having boundaries.
I look off at him while he's running away, like while he's walking away. It's like, oh, stupid. I didn't want you anyway.
Okay. So, unless there's anything else we want to do, we will move into this part of the.
Let's move, groove, and mingle.
Okay.
Yes.
So, Let me see something.
Da,
real
da,
quick. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. So, as we center around the campfire and sit down, kind of relax ourselves in for the night, finding the warmth in not only the burning flame, but also the companionship that we find here today. And you can see visibly this elf stepped up onto like a wooden slab and is given this speech. I hope that this burning flame of friendship and companionship continues into our far future, and that we all find some sort of peace within our hearts. with that being said, let's begin a scary story. And all of the crowd kind of goes silent, the flame being the only sound.
Oh no.
Long, long ago, there was a man who went by the name of Luke. Luke was a foolish individual. By the way, before we go on, is there anyone that wants to keep an eye out for any possible threats?
Nah, I'm fixed on this story.
I will.
So I guess my characters are always doing that, so I guess I will.
Okay.
It's
And-
perception, right?
Yeah, anyone
That's what I have Naja for.
But
Yeah.
Okay,
alright.
My
so-
perception is shite.
anyone that
My
wants
perception sucks too.
anyone that wants to keep an eye out for threats, roll a perception check.
Yes, I'm the highest perception.
Okay.
I have +4.
I did reverse
You have
some
+4?
like most
Yeah.
like 90% of my nerfs because I saw Jack stats and went oh.
Yeah,
So-
Jack rolled really well.
I rolled really
I rolled,
good, like
like,
really lucky.
About as good as Jack. So
How do I have a snake roll perception?
Uh,
I roll? I have like a +1 to
let me
perception
see.
now. Oh, okay, that's good.
will see.
I got an
I
I keep
18.
watch and get and 17.
Okay, 17. Let me.
I got an 18.
Cool. Just gonna add something. Okay. Do you see where it says skills, perception?
Yeah.
Just go ahead and click that for me.
Wait, so this one down in the corner, like the one with that has the red
Great.
outline
Naja's
is.
an idiot.
Wait, so the one with the red outline is me, right?
Yes.
Basically, Naja's supposed to be watching, but she fell asleep.
Right?
Yeah, that's you, Aiden.
Okay, cool.
So, okay, what were the rolls again?
I got 18.
Stemos? Oh, wait. And then it was Aiden, right?
Hmm?
What'd you get?
I got a 17.
You can hear audibly, although it's faintly, you can hear this kind of, this faint step in the snow. And you get the feeling that while this story is going on, you're being watched. And so the elf figure continues.
Okay. Can I put my hand on the hilt of my great hammer or my war hammer just in case?
Okay.
So
Can I?
if I like prepare, does that mean that I don't get surprised and like I don't have to roll if they surprise me, or does
I'll
it mean
say-
I roll an advantage for wisdom if they try and surprise you?
I'll say
That's just like
I'll say automatically because you rolled a perception check and rolled decently well enough to spot the figures. I'll say you won't get surprised if they attempt.
And same for me too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
yeah, because
So-
normally if they attempt it and you weren't already watching out for them, you both will have to roll wisdom and take a check, and whoever gets it higher, like if they get it higher, they surprise you, and if you do, then you don't get surprised.
All right.
Can I use what's it called? Control flames again, just to be ready.
Okay. So what are you trying to do with the flames?
I'm gonna make a sword.
I will say that the nature of the spell, control flames, it does not specify that you can do enough with it in order to actually harm someone. So,
Oh yeah, no, it's just gonna be to scare them, hopefully.
okay, so just for a little object. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Sure, why not? So you sneakily try to seal away some of the flame and form a little flame sword. Cool. So the elf continues. This figure named Luke, for some odd reason, thought that he was stronger than the gods. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? And the crowd kind of laughs in response.
Okay, this seems like a really brainwashed and tyrannical city.
It seems like a cult.
Well,
Yeah, it seems a bit like a cult city. It seems like something you see in those like dystopian short films on YouTube.
Yes.
Well, we all know that no mortal creature is stronger than a god, correct? Well, Luke, one day, took his sword from his dad's case and left the house without making a sound. and the parents were unaware completely, and he went off on his own to find the god of the sky.
He
I forget
must have
his
made a
name.
good stealth check then.
Sorry?
No, that is a joke. He must have made a good stealth check then.
Yeah. So Luke left his house on his own in the cold winter with one sword and a couple of, books and spells and things to keep himself warm. Little did he know the god of the sky was already onto his tracks. And ever so right is the god of the sky. The god pointed his finger on to the kid and struck him down with a bolt of lightning. And you can
That
see
doesn't seem something like a god
you can
would
see
do.
in response the rest of the crowd kind of begins to laugh.
Wait, can I
Um,
speak up and be like, I thought God of Air only control air.
And he looks around at the crowd.
I think by the god of air it means like the god of the sky, like Zeus.
He looks at the crowd, kind of shifting back and forth. Well, the story might be exaggerated a little bit. Maybe he died from frostbite. Maybe he died from something else. But the most
So then
common-
he didn't die from the god.
Well, maybe not necessarily, but the main telling of the story says that he... His head kind of drops, and you can see the rest of the crowd kind of like facepalm. Some are laughing, and you can see this guy put his head in his hands, as you guys have clearly caught him in a lie. So, again, anyone that wants to keep an eye out for any threats, make another perception check.
Can I
Okay.
tell a scary story?
Wait, can the perception check give us advantage because we already like feel like we're being watched, or is that a bit pushing it?
That's actually fair. Yeah. Roll
Okay.
advantage.
Could I tell a
I
scary?
rolled a 6 and a 3, so
Actually, I'll roll perception. I won't tell a scary story.
Okay.
Roll the 5. Oh, hold on. I got a 9.
Okay.
Yikes.
well, it's with advantage too, right?
Yeah.
Oh wait, 'cause-
Well, okay, we'll say after the crowd kind of gives the elven figure a laugh after being caught in a lie and exaggerating the story, he steps off of the podium and the dust kind of settles. And you can hear from behind you this kind of loud barking sound. It's kind of... And there's kind of
Really good
a feminine figure that kind of screams into the air and says, "Someone please get help!" And you can see, I guess the entire group can see because the crowd's kind of gesturing to them. You can see a couple of wolves emerging from the forest. And
Great.
Oh no.
Oof.
you can see two of them look to be larger than the other two, and the other two look to be
Oh god, that's
Smaller.
big wolf.
yeah. I'll make them smaller. And
Big wolf.
yep, and you can see these other two coming from behind from these little paths. And as they sneak up on you, everyone, it's time to roll initiative.
God
Alright.
damn it.
I'll roll
Right
initiative.
when I was getting
I do not. I think my initiative modifier is something. 4. I think. Wait, isn't initiative modifier your dexterity modifier? So that'd be 2.
Yeah.
Is there any way that I could stealth away?
I
I rolled a 7.
okay. Okay, so two questions. I'd say that because of how the crowd is, I'd say no.
God damn it.
Okay. Okay.
Even in a different character, I'm always going last. God damn.
Okay.
I got a 22.
Cool. If you guys, Aiden and Jack, could click on your tokens.
Yeah, I am.
And then,
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, it's
yeah,
just
and then
not clicking. Why isn't it adding a turn? Please add a turn.
Where's the initiative?
Start rolling this with my dice. Because I cannot
Oh, there we
trust
go.
anybody.
Where's mine?
Wait, I'm trying to get it to work, but when I click on it, it doesn't give me the option to add a turn. Don't I like?
Here, I'll do it for you.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Sure. Bow.
Yeah, it's not popping on the turn order.
Okay, and then so that's
Yeah,
Morganath,
last.
and then what was the other one? Saltos.
How do you make the
Yeah,
bars
Celsius.
visible?
The what?
Like the bars, the health bars visible.
I'll do that in a second here.
It was the,
Alright.
it was the green circle.
So how much? Oh, okay, it's right here.
Got 22.
Cool. Blow. Actually, yeah, let's put these on. Okay. Can you see it now?
Yes, I can.
Okay, cool. So let me organize initiative. Wow. Okay.
Pokemon 6.
Let's
There we
battle
go.
music.
I rolled about a 6, so
Oh, okay. I'll change it.
not 20.
Gotcha.
That's cool.
Wait, how many of them are there?
You can see 2 of them on the top and 2 of them on the bottom. 2 of them look older and more mature. The other 2 look kind of young. And I'll put up some battle music really quick.
I'm going to cast Leap on one of them.
Yikes.
I wonder, is
Wait, after?
is Shield of Faith a bonus action? That'd be kind of busted.
I believe Shield of Faith is an action.
Yeah, okay, good. If it was a bonus action, something could come at you and you could just cast Shield of Faith, make it impossible for them to hit you.
Yeah. Okay. So, at the very top of the round, first off is Saltos. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm going to cast Leap.
You're gonna cast
Sleep.
sleep.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to cast it first level.
Okay, at first level. Let me see. How far? Okay, which one are you casting sleep on?
I'm going to cast Sleep on
Yeah, it's
this
like...
one.
Which one?
This one. 1, 2.
Dude, they're a bit far away. Its square is 5 feet, so that means you can't cast on 2 of them.
I'm right here.
No, but I mean you can't cast it on 2 at once. That's what you're done.
Oh no, I only said 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
So let's see.
These are 40 feet away. These are 30 feet away.
yeah,
It's 5d8, right?
yeah, 5d8.
Okay, let me roll real quick. The first one is 8.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. If I get all 8s, that will be I got a 1.
Ah.
3 is a 6.
Where's my baby?
Okay. The
Okay.
first one is 8.
Okay.
The second one is 1.
Okay.
The third one is 6.
Okay.
The fourth one is 3.
Okay. 3.
And the fifth one is 7.
Okay. So that's 25. So
Ooh.
as Saltos, as the rest of the crowd kind of screams and points at the wolf that popped out, you can see Saltos approach it, and as soon as he does, the wolf seems to almost fall asleep onto his side.
Yeah.
And is that your turn? Or anything else?
I don't know. I think I have some bonus actions. Let me check them real quick.
Oh yeah, how would you check bonus actions?
They're in your actions.
Oh.
Yeah. How many of you guys have bardic? Who has who's kind of like bad at attacking? So I can give them bardic inspiration.
It would be nice if I could have bardic inspiration to my attack so that I could one-shot it.
Okay, I'll give it to you then.
Okay.
You are
I
inspired.
mean, like the damage. Okay, cool.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, hold on. Let me just roll a 1d6.
Okay.
I got a 3.
Oh wait, I think it's when they use it. They roll a d6.
Oh, when they use it? Okay, roll 3d6.
Okay. So, with that being said, it is the Winter Wolf's turn. So, this one is asleep. This one will approach Celtos, 5, 10, 15. And the wolf will... Oh my god, what happened? There we go. The wolf will try and make a bite at you. So,
The wolf will try and bite.
bite. It should not be with advantage, but it is a 20 to hit.
A 20? No, wait. Wait. Celtos
should
has
not.
a AC of 20?
Not the 20 to hit is what I rolled.
Oh, wait. Wait, so what's her AC again?
My AC is 17.
Okay, so that hits. So you do take 14 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
And can you make me a strength saving throw?
Ah.
Wait, can I use aid as a bonus action?
I do not think... Well, let me see. What is... The
I
spell
believe
aid?
aid is a bonus action.
The spell aid is in fact an action. So,
Oh.
Yeah.
Can I use it if someone had to make, like,
I got a
a
16 plus
surprise
4.
throw?
Okay.
It is an action.
So, with 20, he attempts... You can see he attempts to knock you prone and put you in a more advantageous position. But you do manage to step out of the way. You do take 14 points of piercing damage from the bite. But that is the big wolf's turn. So, with that being said, Stamos, it's your go. What do you want to do?
Which one's asleep?
The one in the top right.
Okay, so that one.
The big one.
Ooh.
I think I'll do Eldritch Blast at the one that's attacking Saltos.
Okay. And Eldritch Blast is a attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so make an attack.
I think I'm just supposed to click it, right?
Yes, you can.
I think that.
Be right back. Hold on.
Okay.
I can't wait. It's saying which level.
Oh.
It's just a cantrip though.
If it's a cantrip, it's just normal.
Okay. So, hold on. Give me 1 second.
If it's like level 5 or 2, it's supposed to slide, it's
Where's Eldritch Blast?
I have all this blast right here. If you could just...
Oh, there it is. Crap. Here we go. I just need to change this really quick. Okay. Try hitting it again.
Did it work?
It did. Okay, 24 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Click it where it popped up on the right.
Well, oh yeah.
It popped up in the chat.
There we go.
10 points of force damage. Nice. So,
Cool.
point your finger at the wolf. It bursts into it with this amount of energy. Is that your turn? Or is there anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Organath, your turn.
Organath? Okay. I go over to finish off the wolf Shijutsu with the Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
With my Warhammer.
Okay, make your attack.
Okay, what's its AC? Oh wait, let me look.
You don't know.
Okay. Oh, it's 11. Okay. I was gonna use Bardic Inspiration, I think, because I don't have it.
You are inspired.
So could I please use Bardic Inspiration?
Yes, you can.
Because I rolled a 9.
Okay.
I was gonna use it on my attack anyway. So.
Okay.
Wait, what
Roll an
happened?
extra D4.
He's using Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, wait, it's
so
actually D6.
let me roll it.
Wait, I thought.
I think it's Aiden that has
Oh,
to
wait.
roll it, right?
Yeah. Okay, I just rolled it.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, I hit.
What's your total?
Let me pull up my dice. So many. Okay. Dealing 4 damage.
What'd you roll to hit though?
Oh, rolled to hit?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It was, so you rolled a 9, and then you rolled the Bardic Inspiration die. What would you get in
I
there?
got 4.
4?
So that means I rolled.
Okay, cool.
And its armor class is up. So I do
Okay.
4 damage.
4 damage? Nice.
Yeah.
So you swing your Warhammer into its side. Is that anything else?
Yeah.
You
It did.
Okay.
It's just super dead.
Alright. So now it's time for the young wolves. This one will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can't reach anyone, so we'll just stay there. Actually, it will dash as an action. Stand up next to Stamos. This one will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We'll approach Hilera and give him a bite. And that will be an 11 to hit. Which armor class?
Wait, that might be going up. Was it already in my range? I think it was. Correct?
Oh, did you not want to approach it?
Wait.
Sums up with your mic, bro.
Oh, it sounds like it's echoing.
Okay.
There you go.
Is that better? Okay.
Yeah.
My armor class is 13.
Okay, so it tries to bite you, but kind of goes to the side and misses a bit.
Hey, wait, I thought it was coming
Oh, this
to
one.
Stamos.
Oh, so there were 2. This one had to dash to get to you because it couldn't reach you, and this one tried to bite at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, with that being said, it is now Hilaire's turn.
Okay.
The shield is just so useful. It's amazing.
So, just asking, is there anything flammable like around? I don't think. I doubt it.
Yeah, the campfire, right?
I'll say make a general.
Well, like not flammable.
I'll say make a
Go ahead.
general perception check.
Okay. Come on, perception. Of course, I need to start rolling my own perception checks.
You do not see anything flammable, unfortunately.
Okay. Let's just hope that the fire doesn't catch on fire. I'm kidding. But I'll cast Firebolt.
Okay. Which one?
Huh?
Which one are you casting Fireball at?
The one of the younger ones. The one that bit me. Will try to bite me.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Click it to the right in chat. Where it popped up.
Okay. Like the 14.
Yeah, underneath it where it says Firebolt, just click the word.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh.
So that's going to be 5 fire damage. Nice. Okay,
Cool.
so point your finger. This blast of fire comes into this wolf. Anything else?
No. That's it.
All right, top of the round. Saltos with the wolf on deck. It is your turn.
Ooh, okay. What do I want to do? I have pretty good strength, so I can honestly attack. Who's by me?
Organath is by you, and also this bigger wolf is kind of standing next to you.
Can I move like as a bonus action? Like just like one space?
Where do you want to move?
Just from here to right here.
I'd say you're still within his range, so yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So I cast invisibility.
Okay.
And it's gonna be a 3rd level. And I touch myself and Organoth.
Okay. Okay. So, both of you go invisible. I'll give you a marker. Here you go. Anything else?
Thank you. No, because once we attack or cast spells, it will stop being invisible.
Okay.
So I'm done with my turn.
Fair enough. All right. So, Big Wolf's turn. This one is still asleep. This one does not see the two of you anymore because you've gone invisible. So it will start moving away. But the both of you do get attacks of opportunity.
Ooh.
Wait, so was the one in front of Hilera dead?
The one in front of Hilera, it took damage,
Yeah.
but it's not dead.
Okay.
So,
What's attacks of opportunity? Oh.
yeah, it's just a regular melee weapon attack against him as he tries to leave.
Okay, I'm gonna use my dagger.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Oh wow. 1d4 plus 3.
What'd you roll for the attack?
I got a 2 plus 3, so 5.
To attack?
Oh no, that's damage, but let me roll to attack. Well, the damage doesn't even count anymore because it's a 5.
Yikes. Argonaut, did you want to take the attack of opportunity?
Yes, I would love to do that.
Okay, roll for attack.
20, nat 20.
Nat
I run
20,
over
and
there
that hits.
and I cave his skull in.
Nice.
I do it.
How much damage?
2 damage.
2 damage.
That's 1 times 2 because it's a nat 20.
Nice. Okay.
I skim the back of the wolf.
Yep. So as he tries to run away, skin the back of the wolf, and he spends the rest of his movement running over to Hilera, and the Windsor wolf will make another bite. Gonna be a
Of course they will.
12 to hit. Armor class is
13. Yes, 13.
so it does not hit. You see this wolf come up from behind you again and try to bite at you, but misses and goes to the side again. With that being said, that is their turn, and it is now Stamos with Organath on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray in a 3rd level slot. So I have 4 rays, and I'm gonna throw 2 at this guy, and then 2 at this guy.
Ping them again.
Pun?
Which ones?
The one near me. So this one, and then this one.
Okay, cool. Roll for attack.
Did that work?
Let me see.
Why is it on advantage?
I'll say you do have to make 4 attacks anyways, so just roll again. Still with advantage. Okay. I think you have one more, right? Because there's 4.
Wait, that's for the damage?
That's just a hit.
Oh.
So the two rays to the right of you hit, the 2 over here miss.
Okay.
So roll damage, click it to the right. Perfect. Hit it again. Cool. So you see from your hands this energy of flames rush into the side of this creature. Anything else?
I don't think I have anything else that I can do. Hold on, let me check.
Okay, for sure.
No.
Okay. Organath, your turn. With the wolf on deck.
Okay. I would like to cast magic weapon onto my warhammer
Okay.
and attack the wolf above Polera.
Okay. Magic weapon is a bonus action, and then okay, so that's fair.
Yeah, it has a +1 to everything, so I guess to its damage. I believe that's what it does.
+1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls. Yes. So all right, roll for attack. You're hitting the one above Hilaire, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So roll for attack.
6 damage. 15 on attack.
15 on attack, 6 damage. Okay.
Yep.
So you see,
Ooh.
swing it into the side of this wolf. Anything else?
One more time.
So I just swing into the side of the wolf and it goes flying. That's
Okay. So, the 2 young wolves' turn. This one, the one on the bottom, will. The one on the bottom will try and bite at Hilaire again. 9 to hit, so that misses. And the one on top will also try and bite. That is an 11 to hit, so that misses.
So has Hilaire taken any damage?
Hilaire has not. With that being said, actually, speaking of Hilaire, it is your turn.
Yeah. Okay. I would not think this up. I might just. Let's see. Can I cast? Oh, yeah, I'll just cast another fireball. Bolt.
Okay.
My bad.
Which one?
The same one who tried to bite at me again, like
Okay.
the 3rd time.
Okay, roll for attack. That hits.
Okay.
Roll for damage. Whew, 20 fire. Nice. Okay. So,
Wow.
this blast of fire coming out from your hand. Anything else?
No. Does that kill him?
No, but he does look pretty injured. With that being
What
said,
is-
sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was about to say, what is their armor class?
I'll say you do not know. That's not information you can discern. Sorry, but
What's the health?
I'll say the one that Stamos is engaged with looks the most hurt. This one is sleeping. This one looks pretty still healthy, and the one above Hilaire looks pretty still healthy, and the one below Hilaire also looks healthy.
You
So, yeah.
can't tell us like their like original health.
Nah, sorry. With that being said, top of the round, Staltos.
Woo! Okay, let's see. What do I want to do?
The one above him is 7. That's all I know.
I just remembered I have my potions of healing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that. What's traumaturgy?
It's just like, it just makes like, you can like make your voice louder. It's like harmless.
Special effects.
Yeah.
Wow. What do I want to do? I have firebolt.
Would you like to cast Firebolt?
Yes.
Okay. Which one are you attacking?
I'm going to attack the one that's behind Hilaire.
Okay. Roll for attack.
Okay. Just a nat 20.
Okay. That hits. Roll damage.
And let me roll for damage. Hold on. What is the damage again? 2d10s. Okay. Where's my d10? Oh, there it is. No, I got the worst damage.
What'd you get?
I got 4.
4. Okay. 4 damage.
4 damage, that's not bad.
Blast
Oh
of
wait,
fire.
I just noticed my fireball has a +8,
two-
but like that's for like rolling for damage.
Okay. So how much damage is it?
It's
Would it still be 4? Would it be 12?
Oh no, it's 4.
Okay.
I'm talking about like, you know how you have to roll to
To-
see if it hits?
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's +8 for that.
Cool. So anything else?
Um, is anybody low at health right now?
Currently nobody has taken damage really.
Besides me.
Yeah.
Mm, I don't know.
Nothing else?
No, yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay. Big wolf turn. Big wolf will bite. 24
Oh,
to
I
hit.
forgot.
Huh?
I cast a spell, so I'm not invisible anymore.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's a 24 to hit Stamos. Okay. Stamos, you do take 8 piercing damage. Can you make a saving throw, strength saving throw for me? Okay. So you are considered prone by this creature, as it goes in for a bite and bites into your side. So it does knock you prone. This one is still sleeping. However, it is now, in fact, your turn.
Well, I'm going to return the thing and stab him with my. Wait, let me pronounce this right.
It's
The
the one with the Y.
Yik Alwa.
Okay, roll for attack. That hits. Roll damage.
Yikowo, what's that?
It's a knife.
It's basically a quarterstaff with a bendy knife on the end.
Really cool. Okay.
Yeesh.
I will reveal that the one.
Basically a spear.
Yeah, I will reveal that the one right next to you is in fact bloodied. But anything else?
I don't have any bonus actions, so I can't really do anything.
That's all good. All right, Organoth.
Oh, right. Sorry.
You're good.
Something else caught my attention. Yeah. I'd like to, aid. I need to zoom in on their names. I'd just like to aid everyone else in the party. Cast aid.
Okay. Aid gives them
5 extra hit points temporarily.
into their
Have you?
into their current, right? Yeah.
Yeah, into their current. Just.
Okay. So
Have
cool.
you cast aid before?
No, I did not have it ready.
Okay.
Well, I did not have it. Like, I have it ready.
Okay.
All right. So everyone gains 5 current and max HP. Anything
I'm
else?
casting on everyone else, by the way. So
Okay.
it's
Cool.
What's happening?
You gain. So Organoth casted aid, so you gain 5 current and temporary HP.
Okay.
Anything else? Hello. Organoth, anything else? Alright, well, it's the turn of the young winter wolves. They will both try and bite at. Well, this one sees Saltos and will try and bite him. Wow. Okay, 6 to hit. That does not hit. That's a miss. And the one below Hilera will try and bite her again. 16 to hit. Okay, so Hilera takes 12 piercing damage.
Ah.
Okay, Okay, can you make me a strength saving throw really quick?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you are,
Yeah,
in fact... Yep, so you're knocked prone by this thing. Alright, next turn. It is your turn, in fact, with Saltos on deck.
Me.
Yes, it is your turn.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
You're good.
All right. Okay, so they're all near. Well, like I see the two of them are near Saltos.
Yep. There's one near
So,
Saltos.
oh, there's one. Okay. Uh, so can I cast Burning Hands? Like, how would that work?
Let me look up the spell. Burning Hands. It would be each creature in a 15-foot cone. So let me see how far. If you wanted to, you could aim it so that it only hits the wolf. So like in front
Okay,
of you.
yeah, because I don't want to hit. Okay, yeah, because I don't want to hit Saltos.
Cool, cool. So it has to make a dex save. That is a 10. What's your spell save DC?
My spell save. Say, my spell save what?
Your spell save DC? It should be on the spells tab?
Okay, I'm on the spells. I don't see it.
Here, I'll... oh, at the very top. You see where it says Charisma 14/6?
Oh. Yes.
Okay, so...
14.
Okay, so it takes the full damage. Go ahead and roll 3d6 for me.
3d6, okay. Watch out, turn it on. Okay. 3d6. Okay.
13. Cool.
That's 13, yeah.
Yep. So you push your hands forward. This fire erupts from your hands. Anything else?
No. Yeah, I think, yeah, I'm gonna end it there.
All right, top of the round, Saltos.
Okay, what to do? Is this one dead by me?
The one that's next to you is not dead. It looks kind of injured, but it can keep going.
I'm going to... Hold on.
Okay.
Trying to figure out where to. I think I'm gonna do Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke. Hellish Rebuke is a reaction to taking damage, so I don't think you can cast it. Sorry.
Oh. Who has low health or like what?
Hilaire has taken some damage, but you have also taken some damage.
I'm thinking about using Enhance ability.
Is that what you would like to do?
Yeah, I'll use Bear's Endurance.
And that.
And I'll give it to Hilara.
Okay.
And it's 2d6 temporary hit points.
Cool. So roll 2d6.
Okay. 3 and 4. So you got 7 hit points.
Cool. 7, 10.
Wow. Thank you.
Anything else?
Could I cast another spell, or would it have to be like a bonus action?
If you wanted to cast another
If
spell,
it's a bonus action.
it'd have to be a cantrip, unfortunately.
A cantrip. Oh. Okay, that's fine. I still got Thunderclap or Firebolt.
Alright, what would you like to cast?
Firebolt.
At which one?
At the one closest to me right here.
Alright, roll for attack.
Okay. I got a 13. What is their armor class?
Would you roll?
I got a 13.
A 15?
13.
13. 13 does not hit, unfortunately.
Damn. Okay.
Yoti?
That's the end of my turn then.
Okay. Big wolf turn. This one's still asleep. This one will try and bite. 17 hits Stamos. Take 11 points of piercing. Can you make another strength save?
Yep.
Nice. So as it goes in for a bite, and it bites at your side, and it tries to knock you prone again, but having from last time been knocked prone, you kind of step to the side and right yourself. That's going to be the big wolf's turn. Stamos with Organoth on deck.
Right, well, I'm gonna use my dagger to stab it.
Okay.
And I have this thing that lets me attack with both of my daggers at the same time.
I will not question it. Just roll for 2 attacks.
Oh, I know what it is.
It's
Okay.
like 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, I have the same thing.
Okay, cool. 14 hits.
Okay, so
7 piercing. Okay.
Wait,
Stab
that's
it
a
in
bonus action.
Yeah, it does eat up your bonus action.
That means I could still attack.
Well, the main action was to attack, and then the bonus action to attack again.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. So, anything else?
I can't really do anything else.
Okay.
I don't think.
Well, bow. Organoth's turn. It's your turn. Aiden.
Oh, yeah. I'll go and attack the wolf. Wait, what is the range? Oh, wait. I will go and attack the wolf next to Stamos, since she's being overwhelmed by 2.
Alright. Well,
Aiden.
one is asleep. But which one? What are you using to attack?
My warhammer, because that's the only weapon I chose. So,
Okay. How long is the range?
I can walk. My walking speed is like 30 feet, and the wolf is 25 feet away.
Okay.
Those
So
are
cool.
close.
Right here or right here? Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right. Roll for attack.
I got a 9, so
That will not hit, unfortunately.
guess not. Oh wait, I just realized. I think I triggered a reaction on the other wolf. Did I? 'Cause
This
they have a.
it was not technically engaged with you. It was not. You were not within its range. I'll say it was far away enough. Anything else?
Do I have any reactionary spells? I mean, how do I know if something's a bonus action?
It should say in the casting
But
time.
we'll say it's a bonus action.
Okay.
Anything?
Yeah, I like to do. Is armor? Is armor of Aethes a bonus action? Let me look.
I'll look it up. Armor of Agathis. It's an action.
Oh. What about? What about bless?
Bless is an action as well.
Well, the only other things I have is Shield of Faith, Command, and Detect Magic, and none of those would be particularly useful. I don't even think Shield of Faith is a bonus action, so.
It is a bonus action if you want to cast it, but it's up to you.
Well, I mean, I don't really think I need 20.
Fair
No,
point.
I don't really think I need 20. Yeah.
Fair point. Okay, so Little Wolf turn. One will bite at Saltos, and the other will bite at Talera.
Ow.
21 to hit Saltos. So Saltos takes 9, and 19 for Hilera. So she takes 6.
Okay.
That brings us to the end of their turn, and it is now Hilera's turn with Saltos on deck.
Okay. So I'm going to.
Your mic's
See,
a bit staticky.
My
Yeah, just a bit.
Okay. Is that a little bit? Is that better?
Yep.
Yeah, it's better.
Okay. Okay. So I think I'm just gonna cast a firebolt again.
Okay. Yeah, which one?
The one that is. Wait, hang on one second. The one that is near, right in front of me.
Okay. Roll for attack.
Okay.
25 to hit. That hits. Roll damage. Blast of fire from your hands, and he takes the damage into the side of his body. Anything else?
Okay. I noticed that my bonus action is two weapon combat, so I'm gonna kind of do the same thing that Stamus did, and attack him with two daggers, because that's what I have.
So multi-attack?
Do you have
Hmm?
extra attack? I will
Yeah.
say.
Or like on my.
To be able to do the 2-weapon fighting, you need to attack first with the melee, and then you're allowed to attack again with the other melee.
Okay.
Yeah,
makes sense.
Okay. My bad.
No
Okay,
worries.
I didn't know that. Okay.
That's fine.
So, yeah, I'll end the turn there.
All right. Top of the round. Saltos.
Okay. You said that it attacked me, right? So can I do Hellish Rebuke now?
Well,
Or would that have to be like after?
it'd have to be like right after the moment you take damage.
Okay, now I know. I'll do a dagger attack.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Okay. Got 16.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay, 1d4 plus 3. I got a 2 plus 3, so 5.
Nice. 5 damage. So you stab the dagger into the side of this wolf. Anything else?
Can I do the 2-weapon fighting?
You did attack as your action, so yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna do 2-weapon fighting.
So is it the same dagger, right?
Yes.
So roll for attack.
Do I roll twice for the attack?
Uh,
Or
It is one. It isn't. It is just one extra attack, so it's just one.
okay. I rolled the wrong dice. 18.
18 hits. Roll damage.
Roll damage. Okay. A 2 plus 3 again.
Okay. So stab the dagger into the side of this wolf. Anything else?
Not really.
All right.
Yeah, no, I'm done.
Big wolf's turn. This one will bite at Stamos because it technically can't see Organoth. So, wabow. That is a 7 to hit, so it does not hit. And this one is still asleep. So, Stamos with Organoth on deck.
I am going to stab it with the strange thing again.
Go roll for attack. Go ahead. That hits. Roll damage. Okay, 10 points. Nice. All right. This one is looking way past bloodied. Anything else?
Nah, I can't do anything else.
All right. Organoth, your turn. This one in front of you looks
Aiden,
really bloody.
dinner's ready.
Okay,
Come on out.
I will be ready here. Goodbye. Okay, I'll be on for like 10 minutes. I'll come back in a minute.
Okay. But do not have Orgonaut stats on hand. So that is a turn missed. The winter wolf, the little ones will bite at Saltos and Hilaire. 1, 2. 23 and 14
God.
to hit. 23 is for Saltos, so take 8 points of piercing. And 14. What was your armor class again, Hilaire?
13.
Okay, so it does hit. So 7 points of piercing.
Okay.
And that will be their turn. And then Hilaire, it is your turn. With Saltos on deck.
Excuse me, sorry. Did I get attacked?
Yeah. So if you wanted to Hellish Rebuke, now you can.
Okay. Yeah, can I do that?
Yeah.
I took 8 damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me put that down first and I'll do Hellish Rebuke.
Oh yeah, I'm curious to see what this does.
Okay. Okay.
Hellish
Go
Rebuke
to Hellish Rebuke.
is an attack or a saving?
It's a reaction.
Okay, so it has to make a dex save. Gotcha. The one that bit you, right?
Huh?
The one that bit you is the one you're doing this on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So make a dex save of 17. It still takes the damage, just halved.
Yeah, half.
Okay.
So let me roll the 2d10. Ten. 2, 8. So it took 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay. This reactionary fire going into this wolf again. Now it is Hilaire's turn.
Okay. Okay, so what? Okay, I've been eyeing this for a little bit. What is flame arrows? I've read it, but I don't quite understand it.
Okay, so flame arrows. You'd have to. Okay, so you have to. Someone has to have a quiver with arrows in it, and then you touch it and light them on fire. But I don't think anyone here necessarily is using arrows. So.
Okay. All right then. I'll just go with the good old another firebolt. I don't really have much to do here.
All right. Go roll for attack. 14. That will hit. 12 points of fire damage. Nice. All right.
Cool.
Anything else?
No.
Cool.
Good.
Top of the round, Saltos.
This music is epic.
It's nice. Saltos, anything? Saltos?
Sorry. I'm going to attack with Firebolt again.
Go for it.
So let me roll to see if it hits. I got an 18, but I just remembered I have a +8.
Okay.
So
that definitely hits.
Yeah, definitely. So that's 2d10.
Okay. Is it? Yeah.
Yeah. Eight on the first one.
Okay.
8 on the second one.
Nice. So 16.
Yeah.
All right. So this one in front of you is bloodied. Anything else?
Can I do a bonus action? Let me see what my bonus actions are. And then could I cast another spell, but it would have to be cantrip, right?
It's. I'll say yes. Why not? You know, it's a cantrip.
Okay. I will do Thunderclap.
Is that an attack or a dex save?
It is con save.
Con save?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll make a con save. It's going to be a 22.
Are you serious? Yeah, it makes it. It
Okay.
passes it.
Cool. Anything else? Dope. Big Wolf turn. Big Wolf will bite Stamos.
Wait, hold up. Wait, hold on.
What's up?
How many creatures are within 100 feet of me?
Technically all of them are. But
It's supposed to be 100 feet.
oh, so all of them need to make a con save?
I think so. Each creature within range other than you must succeed on a
I will.
Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 thunder damage. Yeah.
I will warn that every. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So they'll all make some con saves. Cool. The one on below Hilaire is an 11. So, and then the one next to Stamos makes a 10. The sleeping one is a 12. So 11, 10, 12.
They're supposed to pass 16, so they all take damage.
Okay.
Let me
A d6 thunder damage.
D6. Okay. Do I roll for like each of them a different damage or like one damage for all?
1 damage for all of them.
Oh, okay. I got a 6.
Nice. So they all take 6 damage. Okay. Alright. The one beside Stamos drops down to the ground unconscious.
That's weird because right here it says, each creature within range other than you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 damage, thunder damage. But on the spell, you know how it shows like the spell on D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
It says to roll 2d6 damage.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, this one big wolf right next to Stamos was gonna make a bite, but it is in fact dead. Motherfucker. And the other one is still asleep. So, Stamos, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna step over the dead body
Okay.
and wait, yeah, and go to. Is this wolf still sleeping?
It is sleeping.
I touch it. Will it wake up?
Let me see.
Yes, it will. It will. We'll
Uh,
touch it.
oh yeah, if it takes damage, then it wakes up.
Yeah. If you shake it, touch it, or
Or
do
if it
damage
takes-
to it.
Like, if I just like lightly put my hand on it, will it?
Yes.
If someone uses.
To sh-
I mean, it's not technically you're not shaking or slapping it. You're just kind of touching it. So I will say that it's part of your free action to do what you want to do. So
Okay. Well, no, because the thing is, I was gonna use vampiric touch. So I
oh,
was gonna gently touch it and be like, "I'm taking your life force now."
Ooh.
oh my god.
well, technically, if you wanted to, it would take damage. So afterwards, it would wake up. But when you cast the spell, it wouldn't. Like it would wake up because of that. Would you like to do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yep.
Okay. So spell it. So yeah, roll for attack.
Sorry, I was just reading it.
No worries.
I got an 18.
18 hits. So that's 3d6.
Yeah.
7, and then you regain half, so that would be 7. So 4. So you regain 4. Nice. Anything else?
Nope. Can't do anything else.
He's gone. The wolf, little one, bites Saltos and Hilera. 1, 2.
Because, you know, why not?
12 and 9. 12 for Saltos and 9 for Hilera.
It doesn't succeed. My armor class is 17.
Okay. So neither of them hit. Hilera, your turn.
Okay. Okay, so...
The big one in the back is awake now because of the spell. But yeah, good.
Oh, crap. Okay. The one in front of me.
Yes.
I'm gonna cast Magic Missile.
Okay. Roll. So all of them are going to this one, or some of them are going to...
I'm gonna put them on, like, the one that's near Stamos and, you know, the one in front of me.
Okay. So... what level is it casted at?
Say it again.
What level did you cast it at?
I'm not sure. Wait.
It's because with like higher level slots,
You get more...
you get more
Oh.
missiles.
Oh, I'm at level 1.
Level 1?
So
Yeah.
he only gets 3 things.
So 3. Okay, so how many to the one in front of you, and then how many to the one with Stamos?
Which one would you say is the weakest?
The one in front of you is taking more damage.
Okay, so I'll shoot 2 at the one in front and one near the one near Stamos. I mean, Saltos.
Okay. So this one takes 4 damage. This one takes 2. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Okay, well, you know, why not? Top of the round, Saltos.
Whoa, okay.
The one in front of you is bloody.
It's going to pay. Should I do Thunderclap again? Nah.
What you want to do?
I'm going to... Wait. Okay. I'm going to cast... Firebolt.
To the one next to you?
Yes.
Roll for attack.
Okay. $26.
That hits.
Ooh.
Roll for damage.
Okay. let me find- Seven damage.
How do you want to do this?
Like, what do you mean?
I appreciate that. Like, I understand what that meant.
Yes. How would you like to kill this thing? Like, how does it look?
Okay. So I create a fireball between my hands, and then I turn my hands towards the winter wolf, and the fireball shoots at it. And first, a little tiny flame catches on the fur, and then it starts spreading and spreading and spreading until it's really cooked wolf meat.
And you can see this wolf fall to the ground unconscious. And you can see that it is, in fact, cooked. Anything else?
Can I move closer to, like, right here?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
All right.
And then I'll end it.
Big Winter Wolf has waken up, and he sees his prey. But he sees that he sees that some people have taken some damage. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Stamos, you get an attack of opportunity as he leaves. If you wish to take it.
Stamos, take the attack.
Attack him with your yikwa. Anyways.
Wait a minute, he's gonna come back. Just wait.
My mic was muted. I can hit him with my hand axe, right?
No, you get opportunity of attack.
Yeah, attack of. You can use your hammer if you would like, but you'd have to drop your dagger.
I'm already holding my dagger, aren't I?
Fair
What?
point. Well, you had your thing in your other hand, right? Is the hammer two-handed?
The hand axe.
Oh, hand axe. Excuse me. Okay, yeah, I'd
It's
say.
like a tiny little axe.
Okay, yeah, why not? You can use it.
Or I can, like, get Naja to bite him. Because Naja counts as melee.
Well.
I'm not gonna do that. That's
Oh.
stupid. I'm trying to protect Naja.
Okay, I'm like natural 20 does hit roll damage.
Wow.
Nice, 11 points of damage. All right, and he spends the rest.
Fuck you, wolf.
He spends the rest of his action dashing next to Blair, ending his turn. Stamos, it's now your full turn.
I had a whole thing planned, but of course the bloody wolf had to move.
Just move closer.
I can't now because now you guys are there. So that would require hurting you guys at the same time. I guess.
It is in his character.
It is, but
Is it in the player's character?
Okay.
What would you like to do?
So I can wait. What's my speed? Moving speed. It's 30 feet. So I can move. Can I let me? So can I move to here?
Yes, you can.
Okay, and then I want to cast Mind Sliver on my most favorite wolf, this one.
Okay. That is a save.
Drive it. Sorry, I think so. I think so. Drive it. Intelligence saving throw.
Okay. On the big one, and that is going to be a 16.
I have no idea if it. How do I tell?
That should be in your spells tab at the very top.
Yeah, but it just says make a spell save, make it a saving throw, but it doesn't say. Hold on, let me see if it's on.
Your spell save DC is 15.
Oh, fuck you, wolf.
So, yeah, sorry, but anything else?
No, can't do anything else.
Alright. White young winter wolf will move towards Saltos by 5 feet. Right. 9 to hit, that misses. Nope, that's it. Larry, your turn. With Saltos on deck.
I'll hit him with the firebolt. The
Which one?
the one that's in front of. No, wait. The one that's in front of Salthos.
No, I'm fine. Attack the one that's next to you.
Oh, all right. I'll do that one then.
Alright, roll for attack. That hits, roll damage. 10 fire damage. Okay, anything else?
No.
Alright, top of the round, Salthos.
Whoa, okay. I'm going to cast Firebolt.
At the one in front of you,
Yes.
roll for attack.
Okay. Let me. 7 plus 8 equals 15.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, let me roll the D10. First one's 8. Second one is 0.
Okay. Anything else?
Mm. I want to cast another cantrip. Can I cast Firebolt again?
I'd say, since it is technically a cantrip, you can do it at will. So yeah, I'll say yes.
Okay.
So
Do I roll for attack again?
Yeah, just a single one.
Okay. I got an 18.
18 hits, roll damage.
Okay.
By the way, it is in fact bloodied, so yeah.
1, 4. So 5 damage.
5 damage, okay.
Is it dead?
It is close, but no cigar.
No.
Big Wolf will... Let's see. I'll roll a d2. 1 is on the left, 2 is on the right. On the right, takes 1 bite.
Oh, Big Wolf, you've done something perfect.
That doesn't sound good. 14 a hit. Sorry, did not mean to click that, but there's a 14 hit.
I've got an armor class of 15, so I don't know.
You do not take the damage. That is the end of the Big Wolf's turn. Stamos.
So as a reaction, can I cast Hellish Rebuke?
You in fact can.
Haha,
That is
bitch.
a dex save?
Huh?
A dex save?
I'm trying to get to see what it is. I can't find. There it
I
is.
think it was a Constitution.
Constitution was...
The creature with dexterity saving throw.
Okay. It will do that. Dex save. 20.
Nice.
So it takes half, I believe.
Yeah.
2d10.
That's not. That is. Okay.
So yeah.
What am I doing?
So it passed the dex save. So roll 2d10 and it'll take half.
Okay. Oh, there's so much stuff on my screen.
Okay. 19 half to 9. Yep. So you still have your action and bonus action. I will say this one is really low.
But how low is really low?
It,
Like, does it need a big stab or just a little stab?
it would probably need a medium-sized stab because it's not as bloody as the one over here, but it is bloodied. Like you can see,
Okay.
yeah.
I'ma just stab it with my fancy spear.
Stab. Go ahead. Roll a 9 will miss, unfortunately.
I'm just threatening it. I'm like, pretend
I'll
stabbing.
spin you.
I'm intimidating the wolf with my bad stabs.
Nice. Anything else?
No, I don't have any bonus ones.
Okie dokie. Young wolf. Bite. 11 to hit Saltos. And misses. So, Hilarious turn.
Woo. Okay. I will. Wait. I will do a another firebolt.
Roll for attack. 17 damage. Yeah, it'll hit. Roll. How do you want to do this?
Huh?
Ha!
Wait.
How would you like to kill this
What?
thing? You killed it.
Oh,
How does it look?
Yeah, I kill it. Oh wait.
Nice. So you point your finger at him, and this fire emerges from your hand into the side of this creature, and it falls unconscious. And just like last time, it is in fact cooked meat. So, anything else?
Nothing else.
Okay. Top of the round, Saltos.
I'm just waiting for someone to be like, and I signed my name into the corpse. Like Scanlon did that once.
Hey guys. I gotta go real quick. I'm coming back. I just need to eat real quick.
Okay, for sure.
Okay. Be right back.
Okay. Saltos.
It's my turn, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Firebolt.
Okay, roll for attack.
That is a 9 plus 8. So 17.
17 will hit. Roll damage.
Hold on. 6 and 6.
Okay.
12.
Nope.
Do I kill it?
Close. Uno's guy.
Oh,
Big Wolf will make one last. Ah, shit. I showed my hand. We'll make a bite. 7. That misses. Stamos. It is, in fact, bloody. Bloody.
Can I try stabbing it again?
You can. 22 will hit. Roll damage.
Fuck you.
Doesn't matter. How would you like to do this?
I want to carve my name into the side of its flesh. That was a joke. I actually don't do that. I just freaking stab it in the brain.
Alright. And it falls unconscious onto its side. And it kind of
Fuck
whimpers
you.
on the way down, looking up at you with kind of hopeful eyes, but it falls onto the ground.
can we take the cooked wolf meat?
You can.
Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. I have Dark One's Blessing. If I reduce a hostile creature to 0 P, I gain 9 temp.
You do. So, mark that on.
Yes.
And technically, we are out of initiative. All the wolves are dead. So, change music really quick.
Cooked wolf meat. How do I add that?
Oh god.
I forgot now to.
He's just kind of like sitting there on the ground. Oh, okay.
If I eat cooked wolf meat right now, how much health would it give me?
I will say that it will not technically heal, but it's just a cool little thing.
Okay.
Besides, we do have 2 party members out, so we will take a short real life break, but they
Okay.
offer you. The people of the campfire kind of offer you places to sit around, and after the wolves pass away, they offer you some food, and this is considered a long rest.
Woo.
So yeah, we'll take a short in real life break, and we'll be back soon.
Okay.
Go to the bathroom, get some water, get some chips.
Yes. I'll be back. Bye bye.
Okie dokie.
Oh, hey.
Yeah. So we finished the fight, and I think we're just gonna wait for everybody to get back until we make a decision.
Okay.
Hola.
Welcome back. The wolves are dead, and we're waiting for everybody.
I know what I'm doing the next day.
Wait.
I'm going to go find, what's his name? Nix? Yeah, Nix, right?
Yeah.
And then
The draconic.
and then I'm gonna drag Hilera with me.
Hilera.
Hilera with me.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
She tries flirting with him. Oh, I'm actually gay.
Okay. You know, let's not dwell in the past. That never happens.
Are you sure about that?
I'm very sure about that,
Oh.
John Cena.
Okay, you guys killed the wolves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where is?
Okay.
You guys killed the wolves, right?
Yeah.
We did. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, are we ready to continue?
I don't think I took any damage.
Nice.
Yes, I think we are.
Roll
I
call.
am.
Saltos Hilera.
So how do I move my
See?
guy?
Yes.
And then Aiden and Stamos.
He's here.
So perfect. As the kind of dust settles, and everyone kind of gives a glance to the wolves, and they're all kind of in a crowd, kind of wrapping around this thing. Like some of the crowds over here, and some of the crowds over on this side. But they look at the wolves, and then they kind of look up in your general direction, kind of looking into each one of your eyes. No particular order, just looking at like your eyes, your hands, and like trying to pretty much discern what happened, even though they saw the entire thing. And the elven figure from before that was trying to tell the scary story involving Luke, steps forward from the crowd.
Sorry. Wait, quick question.
Yeah.
We took a long rest, right?
We'll say it's still in the night, so after this scene, I'll let you guys decide.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay. So, the elven figure kind of, from before, steps forward in front of the crowd and looks at you each. Well, you certainly have experience fighting wolves, don't you?
It's more
I'm-
than just wolves.
You certainly have experience with lying, don't you?
Well, it wasn't a lie. It was more of an exaggeration.
A fib.
It's a story. Let it be.
Hang on, I haven't heard the word fib in a long time.
Thank you. You understand me. And he approaches Stamos. What is your name?
My name is Stamos.
Oh,
It's-
you're talking to her? She's always telling people, oh, do you want me to skin you?
What?
Especially little children. So I wouldn't talk to her.
One. E.
T.
You weren't around for an hour talking to those children. 3.
Still.
I said that to the man ringing the bell because of something you don't know and something I will not tell you because you do not deserve to know anything about me.
Did I just say I wanted to know?
Shut up.
I don't think so.
Perhaps?
Anyway, Mr. Elf, continue.
Sorry. It looks like there's something more going on with the group here. I won't interfere. You're welcome to... I'm sure one of lovely people in the crowd would offer you a place to stay if they had hospitality. Or, well, I'm not sure we would continue with the festival after that.
Oh, I was just beginning to having fun too.
Oh, I'm sorry, but the safety of our citizens comes first, always.
Okay. Can I sneak around and try and find a place to stay?
First make a stealth check to get away from the group.
Okay.
Prepare to fail.
Are you
Wait,
sure
I think
about
we
that?
should-
No, don't.
I got 25, that's why.
Wow.
God damn it!
So you don't. The rest of the group notices nothing. And Stealthos.
Oh, I see what you did there.
In Stealthos, are you looking in the town for somewhere to stay?
No, didn't he say like that you could talk to people
Oh
to
yeah.
see if
So you can.
Wait, actually,
What's up?
I want to go in the town and see if I could find Zin.
Zin?
Yes, the
Okay.
shopkeeper.
Alright, cool. Before that happens, the rest of the crowd just kind of looks at you, kind of awkwardly shifting left and right.
At me?
At the Hilaire, Stamos, and Organoth. So the elf kind of looks at you. He's like, "What are you all planning to do tonight?"
Well, if there's no more fun, I guess we'll just tuck it in for the night.
They could go into the forest.
It's too late for that.
I prefer to rest before we go anywhere dangerous.
Yeah, it's way too late.
Well, would anyone like to offer these heroes some place to stay? And he turns to the crowd, and there's this kind of dwarven figure trying to raise his hand from the back of the crowd. He kind of like has to climb on other people's shoulders, and he's like, "Ooh, me!" And you can see another draconic figure come to the left. "Yeah, you guys can stay with us." It's Nyx.
Are you serious?
Are
No!
Wait,
God!
Can I
I
just
should've stayed.
can I just point at Nick and be like, is that the boyfriend?
Yes, I have a weird taste. I know. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna be like, I ship it.
Is he gonna be the one that's like, oh, where's me?
No. They just want to see the world
I
burn,
just,
don't they?
I
They just
just
want to see
give
me
Nick a
suffer.
little thumbs up.
He kind of thumbs up in response, but like awkwardly.
Games will rule the world.
One
See,
day.
they just want to see the world. They just want to see me, because inviting me over to their place. They just want to see me suffer.
Nyx and this dwarf push through the crowd, and the dwarf kind of puts a hand on his chest and introduces himself. My name's Tiern. It's nice to meet you. I know that it's kind of weird to see a dragon and a dwarf in the same place, but you guys can stay with us if you like.
This is out of character, but imagine if I had stayed.
Yeah.
What would have happened?
All right. Do you guys accept?
I accept.
Yeah, I do.
All right.
Sure.
So, they lead you back through the crowd, and they part like the Red Sea to their house. But first, Zeltos, you manage to find the shop and open the door, and there is Zin standing behind the counter. He looks like he's putting things away for the night, given that it's pretty late. But he is there, kind of just browsing, like perusing the store. Just yeah.
What does he look like?
He is a drow figure, about average height, like 5'5", shoulder length hair that's white, and he looks to be wearing like a military outfit. He looks very out of place.
Okay, so I walk up to him, I'm like, hey, remember me?
Oh, yes I do, but it's quite late at night. What are you doing around these parts?
Oh, I'm not trying to buy anything. I was wondering if I could have a place to stay?
A place to stay? Well,
Yeah.
yeah. I guess I've got room in my apartment if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can sleep on my couch. That's fine. And he takes a key from the counter, puts it into his pocket, and kind of like motions to the door. Shall we go?
Yes.
All right. He leads you through the late at night snowy town back to his apartment. Opens
While
the
we're
door.
walking, can I like talk to him?
Yeah.
I tell him, thank you.
Of course. You so willingly. Well, I crossed you first, and I believe in fair, retribution. I owe it to you, so it's my honor.
You remind me, like, I don't know. You remind me of like my grandpa. My mom always told me about him.
Well, it's.
You old shit. You remind me of my grandpa.
Well,
Oh my god.
it's good to know that I give you some kind of comfort. I'm sure. I'm sure your grandpa was a great man.
He was. My mom always said that, just like you think very differently, and you're not always trying to fit in. You're being yourself.
Yeah, trying to fit in, you only end up losing yourself to inevitable standards.
Hmm.
But we can change the topic. How have you been recently?
Good. I met a couple of weird strangers.
Strangers? What are they like?
They are, I keep forgetting to do the British accent. They are, tall, older than me, and they say that I'm like the key of something. I don't even know what of.
That sounds a little ritualistic. Are you sure you didn't get kidnapped by anybody?
No. Because I've stuck away from them twice.
Well, if they were kidnappers, they would be dumb.
God damn it, where'd he go?
Yeah, you guys at some point do notice, eventually, that Saltos has snuck off. But the conversation continues. Well, it's good to know that you're not in potentially harmful hands.
How are you?
I've been alright. I haven't been doing much in my life. If you can believe it, before I helped my friend Alan open this shop. I used to be a hero.
Really?
Well, they called me a hero back home. Back in my home, Bogbrook, I was a soldier in the military. And we had quite a lot of enemies around us, shall we say. And, well, battle changes you. But I
I know
can't.
how that feels.
I'm sure you do. I'm sorry that you have to experience that at such a young age.
It's okay. People like you are what helps people like me get through it.
That almost warms my heart. You're a sweet kid, you know that?
Thank you.
And eventually, unless there's anything else, you walk up the stairs and he opens the door, revealing a semi-spacious apartment. There looks to be a door that leads to a bathroom and then a door that leads to another bedroom. And then there's just a couch and like a fireplace and a stove nearby. And then the kitchen is just like another part of the by the wall.
All right.
Guess what, guys? I get a whole apartment to myself, and you guys have to share. Ooh,
God
ooh.
No!
We get to stay with Nick. And small
Too
boy.
bad he doesn't like girls. Ha ha.
Oh, okay. At me. I see how it is.
I am playing a guy. Like, if anything, that makes me have more of a chance than you.
No.
Are you sure about that?
He was attacking me there. I see what you did there.
All right. Well, Celtos, the gentle rest of the night takes you, and you gain the effects of a long rest. And while this is happening, Hilera, Stamos, and Organoth are being led by Nyx and Tiern to their lovely abode.
That traitor.
You got a problem?
Yes.
Are you saying this out loud, or?
No, I was saying to the person who was saying traitor.
Okay.
Oh no, not you guys, Nyx.
Yeah, and I'm saying you got a problem?
Wow.
Yes.
All right. Nyx and Tiern lead you to this. Excuse me. This general. It doesn't look too worn down, but it doesn't look too upkept in general. This kind of brown brick house that you walk into, and then you can see a hallway that leads to what looks to be a bedroom, and then there's a guest room, and then there's one door that leads to a bathroom, and then there's a little arched doorway that leads to like a kitchen where the stove is, and there's like a little countertop and all of that, and then there's a couch and a chair next to like a little fireplace.
Looks lovely.
Thank you, thank you. You've only been living here a couple of years, so you make the most of what you can.
That's adorable.
Well, I appreciate everything.
Of course, it's our pleasure. Well, and the dragon kind of nods in your direction. If there's nothing else, we'll be heading to bed.
One more thing. I sit down on the couch. I want to know how, and I like gesture to the two, this happened.
The
Eh.
I want to know how you met.
Oh shit. The the two
Improv!
the two kind of stop in their inevitable. They originally moved to the bedroom and take each other's hands, but they kind of stop in their tracks, and they look in your direction. Can you clarify? And like the dragon's like struggling to speak.
Like, did you ask him out, or did he ask you out? How did you meet?
Okay, well, and Tiern kind of steps forward. I'll talk. He's a mess. We were childhood friends way back in the day. We had no idea that it was anything more than that at the time. We just thought we were super close, and we thought it was normal for us to be that close with each other. But the one that made the first move, and he kind of head nods back to the dragon, he made the first move because, well, gods know I was way too shy back in the day. And, well, the rest is history.
That was adorable.
Yes, thank you.
And then, like, you see Hilera with a straight face just has a tear rolling down her face and he wipes it away. Like, that's so good, so beautiful.
I'm just kind of sitting there.
Someone please ask how old the dragon is.
No. The dragon has a boyfriend. You cannot date the dragon.
No, ask him how old he is because Nyx is 17
In common years.
in common. So how old is the dragon?
Okay, I ask. Excuse me.
Yes? To which one?
To the dragon.
Okay.
One that he was wondering. I was wondering, how old are you?
Well,
If you don't mind answering, of course.
Tiern kind of puts a hand in your direction. You're moving kind of fast. No, Tiern, it's fine. I get asked this all the time. I mean, you know, I'm a dragon and all. Well, it works a little strange. In common, I would be considered 17 years of age, but
Are you serious?
Drac- us dragons, the way we were raised, we had a different way of maths, and thus I would be considered 30 years old. And Tyrion kind of smiles at him. Yeah, well, bit of a youngin', but so am I. I'm only 110. Yeah.
Aw. Well, thank you for asking me, and I'm sorry to intrude on anything.
Oh no, it's quite alright. Well, is there anything else we can help you with?
Nah.
Nah. Fine.
Okay, then
Sleep well. Good night.
thank you. You as well.
Bye now.
The dragon kind of glares at Hilaire and then walks away. And into the bedroom they go.
Bye.
What did I do?
This is out of character, but like, this is for the game master.
Yes.
If I wanted to, and if I asked him, could I get a job at the shop? And could I make gold pieces?
I would say he would feel as though like that's kind of pushing it a little far.
What about like in 2 days?
In
So we're not dead in 2 days.
I mean, you would have to spend a portion of your day doing this as opposed to moving around with the rest of the party.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I'm like a lone wolf. I like by myself. I'm used to things by myself.
We can.
And my character doesn't really like the rest of them because they're all like older.
I will
Damn.
say that
Samus is only 20.
I'm the older one here.
Older.
I will say that Zin doesn't feel as though they have enough money to actually pay you in gold pieces at all.
What about other pieces?
Fucking, I would say, okay, so the thing is like, it'd have to be a portion. Okay, I already said that. I'd say ruling's a bit iffy. I'll say that the very best he can offer you is to just kind of maintain. I can't believe I'm gonna say this. To maintain like cleanliness around the store for a silver piece a day.
A silver
That's
piece
fine.
a day? A single silver piece a day?
A single silver piece
Hey,
a day.
I was poor.
What?
I had like 15 gold pieces.
A silver piece is like less than 100th of a single gold piece, right?
He is poor.
Yeah, but he's a nice man. I'll
He's-
take whatever I can get.
Very poor.
I don't feel like doing that.
I am.
Wait, hang on. How are we
You
gonna
don't
continue
have
the
to.
story then? If
You don't have to, dude. You're lawful
No,
neutral.
I'm
say-
saying it's up to him to decide. We don't have to do what he wants to do, so just let him do what he wants to do.
Yeah.
We don't have to do it. We're all evil.
I'm lawful neutral.
See that it would kind of sidetrack the campaign just a little bit.
It would.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
if it would, I won't do it.
It's
Because
fine.
I know that if it sidetracks, it kind of gets a little confusing with the campaign.
it does. It's a little back and forth. So, unfortunately, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no,
Dude,
that's
it's
fine.
fine. I
I'll just
literally
keep robbing
said that
people.
it would be a good idea not to sell Troll Skull because it was the only way to progress the plot. Like,
Fair point.
you're cool.
All right.
True.
All right. So, with that being said, everyone around the table does in fact gain the effects of a long rest.
Cool.
Yeah.
And You wake
So
up
what
in
are we
the-
doing? What are we all planning on doing?
Yeah, we wake up in the morning. The warm air takes you, and we start with our majority. So that's Hilera, Organoth, and Stamos. So you wake up in this house.
Correct.
Correct.
So are we gonna go into the forest today?
Yellow.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah.
Of course, my freaking mic is muted again. I was saying, should we not like have breakfast with them or something? No.
Anyone?
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Okay. Let me do something really quick. Okay, that's better. So, in the brisk moments of morning, taking you gently, leave your beds, and I'm assuming we want to have breakfast?
Yes.
Okay. So, I guess who's going to knock on the door? Because they haven't left their room yet, so.
Not me, because one of them absolutely despises me.
Well, I kind of want to be already making breakfast for them.
Okay. So, let's see. Do you have cook's utensils as a proficiency?
I don't, but I assumed we were in a kitchen, so.
That is a fair point. That is a fair argument. I will say, with the things that they have inside their kitchen, I will say make a. Because it's not technically medicine. I'll say make a general intelligence check, but with advantage, because there's a lot of things.
General what check?
Intelligence.
With advantage?
Yes, there's a lot of things in the kitchen.
Yes, no?
Yes.
Did I get it? Yes. There we go.
Oh, okay. So you managed to prepare pretty much whatever your heart desires.
Fuck yeah, I'm making pancakes.
Nice. So you, yeah, Organoth and Stamos, you smell this warm, kind of textury, kind of like thick smell coming to your noses.
Ooh, what's this?
It's magic.
Ooh, what kind of magic?
Edible.
Okay, I know you're being smart with me, but
No,
what kind of
but
food are you
actually-
making?
Pancakes. It's literally edible magic. It's amazing food.
What are pancakes?
The door opens and the dragon steps out. Good morning. Oh, you don't have to make breakfast for us, really.
Too late.
I would. I'd hate for you to have to go through the trouble.
But I already have.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's
Fair enough.
really just a kind gesture from one day to another. And
Oh,
also because you guys are adorable. And it's a thanks for
Oh,
letting
wow.
us stay.
Well, we appreciate that. And the dwarf comes out of his room, yawning. Oh, I'm smelling something good. What are you making?
Pancakes.
Nix that traitor.
We appreciate
Wait, so do you roll to make the pancakes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dwarf kind of nods in your direction. Well, thank you very much. We'll set the table for you, since you already, made the pancakes. And they move to set the plates and the garnish and all that. Blah, blah, blah. Garnish is not related. Saltos. Suddenly, we cut to the apartment where Saltos is laying on the couch.
My whole apartment,
Saltos is
Oh my god.
Saltos is seen at peaceful rest and the warm morning air takes you once more, and it is morning, and you are in Zin's apartment.
Yeah, yawns. Is he still there?
He is in his bedroom. You can see that the door is kind of like open, and he's snoring pretty loudly. But
Let's make breakfast.
what would you like to make?
What does he have?
He would you like to scan the pantry? I guess.
Yes.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Effective
That's-
copycats, I swear.
That's
Yes.
it. Wait, what was it? Perception, right?
Yeah, it's a perception.
So then I got 17.
17. Nice. You can
Yeah.
see most of the breakfast foods that don't need to be refrigerated are in here. You see like, dang, what would a medieval box of pancakes look like? Never mind.
Oatmeal?
You,
Like wheat cake.
yep, you can see like I'll say
Oh,
materials.
cake.
I'll say like little ingredients to make those pancakes quite easily within the pantry, and you can see within the fridge because he happened to leave it open that there are eggs and milk and pretty much everything for breakfast.
Does he have chocolate?
He does, but it's not traditional. Like it's not a candy bar. I would say it's more of like just a raw material ingredients.
like-
Excuse me.
Chocolate
Oh, I was gonna
liqueur.
say, I was gonna make him hot chocolate.
Aw.
That's so sweet.
Chocolate pancakes.
You can. The ingredients are there.
Chocolate pancakes.
Okay.
See, now you're really copying us.
You guys didn't add chocolate, and you guys slept on a bed with all three of you guys.
Okay, I'm not
I
even talking
slept on
about
the couch.
anymore.
And you guys didn't sleep on an apartment.
Yeah, but we slept with friends.
slept Yeah.
Anyways, what do I roll?
It would be Yep, it would be a general intelligence check, but with advantage because he does have things in the kitchen that you can like, find.
Okay.
I can just hear you taunting me from across the town. Goddamn Southos.
Intelligence. Oh, I got a 15.
15. All right. So you managed to actually make this warm, brisk, thick textured pancake, and you top it off with some chocolate. And as soon as this happens, the doorknob on Zin's door turns, and you see him step out of his room in what looks to be a tattered t-shirt and brown kind of work trousers. And he yawns and looks in your direction. Oh, good morning. What are you doing there?
Chocolate pancakes.
Chocolate pancakes? I've never tried one. What's it like?
Very yummy. Here. And then I hand him the plate.
He smiles and kind of gives it a sniff, and he just kind of he looks at it and kind of looks back up at you, and he's like, "So do I just like pick this up with my hands and just eat it?"
Oh no, here, I'll show you. And I take the. Do they have utensils in medieval times?
I'm pretty sure they did. Like silver, like actual pure silverware.
I'd say
Yeah.
yeah, it's in one of the drawers.
Okay.
Just smash your face into the plate.
So I
That's the
grab
only
the
way I
fork,
know how to eat pancakes.
and then I give him a fork, and I'm like, here, this is how you do it. And then I cut it, and then he cuts it.
Okay. Yep. He follows your direction, and he takes a part of it on his fork and bites into it. You can see on his face it's kind of like hesitation, but at the same, like a moment after, it follows with pleasure. You can see on his face. This is a rather interesting taste. What was it called again?
Pancakes.
Pancakes. I'll have to remember this. Well, thank you for making pancakes for me for breakfast.
I was the one that invented it.
We
You
will.
Oh, I'm
rude
sorry.
child.
We will give you
You're
credit.
across
You're
the
not here.
town. He can't hear you.
We will give you
I
credit.
can't hear you.
Sorry, me or Stamos?
Oh no, Stamos. I'm telling her, oh, I can't hear you.
Ah,
Because she's like,
But
I invented
yeah,
pancakes.
here's the thing. I don't listen to you unless you use the right pronouns.
Oh,
fair.
him. Sorry.
Don't sorry me.
I made pancakes, whether you like it or not.
So did we. You just taking our business now. See, at first I was gonna get, I was first about to accuse you for stealing because you did the whole breakfast thing, and then you went all out and said pancakes.
I just
Like,
noticed
oh
what
yeah,
else I could have made.
what crepes?
No, I could have made like a chocolate cake. Or even eggs. I could have made
Chocolate
eggs with pancakes.
It's all right.
Well, it's too
So,
late now.
yeah.
Okay.
So
Chocolate
he's
egg.
as he's digging into the pancake and slicing it. It's kind of sloppy the way he does it. He's kind of trying to mimic what you did. Like he's putting the fork on the piece that he wants to cut off, but he's like trying to he's trying his best. So he kind of motions to you. So what do you plan to do today?
Explore the town. What about you?
Not much. Work. Think. The works.
Do you ever have a day off from work?
Well, not really. Did I ever tell you the story of how the shop came to be?
No.
Oh, to make a long one short, I had a friend way back in the day. His name was Alan, and he rented the building from the city god, I suppose. And it was a successful shop for a few years. It was me and him running the shop together, and we sold common items such as potions and adventuring kits to help people in need. But one day, he kind of just up and vanished. I still don't know where he is, but haven't given up on the shop, you know? Still a few years on it, and I want to make the most of it. He spent the money on it, so, you know.
That's very kind of you.
Alan didn't seem to think so. Well, anyways,
Why do you say that?
well, he left. After a few successful years, I guess. I don't really know where he went to. I guess he was looking for something more.
When did he leave?
It's been a couple years, maybe 3 or 4.
Did he tell you where he went?
He did not. No
So he,
note that was left. Nothing. He just kind of up and left.
does he have a house?
Poof.
He did, and he kind of leans with his elbows on the table. You promised me that you won't tell this to anyone.
Wait, what's his name? Zin?
Zin.
Zin. You seem like a nice guy, so I won't tell.
Good, thanks. Bit of a weird guy. I guess he preferred to live alone. He didn't have a wife or a family. And, you know, before he came here, I didn't know much of that. He did
But
his...
do you have a wife or a family?
I used to. But Alan used to stay at a house, more of a cabin in the woods. And that's where some nights I would spend there, some nights I would spend here. It was comfy in that place.
Okay.
Yo, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I caught that too. Cabin in the woods.
He did say.
Cabin. When's the last time you've been to the cabin?
Last time he was here. I've always been too afraid to go to it.
Hmm.
Are you looking to visit?
Maybe. If there's anything there that he left, do you want me to bring it to you?
Maybe. I don't know. I feel like that's going through, going through his possessions and looking for things. Like,
Okay.
maybe not. If there is any notes or any clue as to where he's actually went off to, that in that case, bring that back to me. But if it's just his belongings that you find, then I prefer to leave them there.
Okay. Well, one more question, and I don't mean to pry, but what happened to your family?
We told you how Bogbrook had a lot of enemies nearby, right?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, okay.
Told you
Give
how.
me. So,
Hold on. Um,
can we get like a quick rundown of everything that has happened, just so
sure.
it's easier to keep up with? And
You
Oh,
guys
yeah.
are in Nix's and Ciern's house, while Saltos is at Zin's apartment.
Mhm.
So he kind of leans back. They were casualties in a war.
They died.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I lost my mom too, and my dad. I didn't know him, so kind of know how that feels.
Good to know we're suffering together.
Yeah.
Well, well, I and he clears his throat. You can see him wiping a tear from his eye. I should probably get going for the day. Short work. What are you gonna do?
Um, if you wouldn't mind, I'll go to the cabin.
Of course, that's fine. All right.
Okay.
So, he walks out of. He opens the door, walks out into the cold winter air of Fiern. That's the name of the town. And I should move back to the map. And you're outside now. And the rest of the party still at Nix's and Tiern's house, with breakfast on plates. What are you guys doing?
We are eating.
yeah, we just eat.
Okay.
Yeah. Our original pancakes that nobody else stole.
I like how you guys just ate, and then me and the person and Zine. How do you pronounce it? I don't know.
Zen.
Zen. Okay. Me and Zen literally almost started crying because we were backstories, and you guys are just eating. That was like funny to me.
Oh.
After you can see the Dragonborn kind of after you guys have guided him on how to eat pancakes, you can see he chows through them pretty quickly. And afterwards, he kind of stands up with his plate and moves it to the counter. And while he's doing this, the loud footsteps are the only sound as you guys are stuffing your faces. We thank you guys for doing this. You really didn't have to, and you know, it's been a while since we've had someone around here this nice. You know.
Because George Nick's a traitor.
Yeah. Well, it's no trouble at all.
It's nice having some nice quality company.
I can say the same about you. And Tiern kind of nods in agreement, but he's continuing to eat the pancakes. Just like,
I know, right? These pancakes, I've never tried them before.
these are so hot.
So good.
That's because you've never met me
Well,
and my supposed copycat.
I'm glad I met you. And he kind of gestures to your figure. I'll address the elephant in the room. Does your snake have a name?
Oh yes, my snake. This is Nadja.
Well, it's nice to meet you. Any friend of mine is a friend of mine also. That's not how the saying goes. Is he
I understood.
is he's a friend, right? He wouldn't do anything to hurt us.
Oh yeah, she would never. She would never hurt anyone unless I told her to.
She. I apologize.
Oh,
Uh,
it's fine. You can't really tell with snakes. I spent the whole year I first met her, wondering whether it was a girl or a boy.
well, that's
Yeah.
a good friend to have to keep you company. Um, how have you guys been doing recently for yourselves?
I'm not sure how to answer. I'm still thinking about an answer.
Okay.
I don't really know what I should say. I haven't really been
Yeah, me
saying
neither.
much these past.
Yeah.
I've been kind of tired. I'm sorry, but
No worries.
I've been a little phased out. I've been listening and taking it in, but I have been slightly phased out
No worries.
because it's 11 o'clock for me. So
Yeah.
I can still totally play. It's just when it's not combat and when it's these longer scenes and other things, it gets a bit hard.
Fair point.
But yeah, I'm listening. It's just.
So,
Well,
I know the
I kind of
usual.
just got
How
it.
are you?
But
we've been all right, Uh, not been doing too much in terms of moving around and fighting things like you guys did. That show with the wolves last night was impressive. Where'd you guys learn to fight like that?
This, Which version of the story do you want?
They kind of eye each other. The good one?
I learnt it through necessity. And we'll keep it at that.
That is a fair argument. And Tiern finishes his pancakes and kind of grubby paws, grabs the plate, and moves off the chair. Sure, and he's kind of still chewing. Did you guys hear about that cabin in the woods?
No, it's my cabin. It's my own thing that I'm gonna do alone.
Eat it, Saltos.
What cabin in the woods?
Oh, apparently there's supposed to be a lone house in the woods that belonged to a store owner years and years ago. His name was Alan, but no one really knows what happened to him. And, well, it's said to be haunted, but that's just, word of mouth passes through town.
Well, I do. Well, okay, out of character. Should I show him the note about the cabin in the woods?
Oh, shit. It's your
I
turn.
don't
I
see
said,
why-
should I show them the note about the cabin in the woods?
Oh,
I
shit.
don't see why not.
It's your
Okay,
turn.
so I showed them this the note about it says it. This one mentions a cabin in the woods.
Okay. And he takes it into his hands and he produces the little paper from the envelope. And he gives it a glance over. What's the difference between evil and good? You can only find this in the cabin in the woods. I recognize the signature. Alright, Nix. And he calls him over and
No, just give me like 30 more minutes.
Nix kind of walks over to where the envelope is. And he reads it and yes, he is in fact recognizes the signature at the bottom. As Alan, the old shop owner. And he looks up at you guys. This was written by the resident. I don't know why. It's weird though. Why would he write this?
Hmm.
It certainly wasn't delivered by him.
Yeah.
Where'd you find this?
No.
Well, I have my own separate one that was given to me because I looked magical.
I.
And apparently, the first guy received it from a ghost,
A ghost.
a woman ghost. So,
Certainly lines up with the haunted story. Tell you what, you can. We can check out the place of residence later today if you have nothing going on.
Hee 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 hee.
that would be great.
Of course.
Do you mind telling me what that haunted story is?
Oh, well. I'm surprised you haven't heard it. It passes by word of mouth throughout the entire town. It's the story of essentially. Well, how do I say this? It's suspected that Alan murdered his wife, and her vengeful spirit resides within the house. I'm not sure if it's true, but
Holy crap.
it's you know, I know it's a bit heavy. Sorry, I didn't mean to ruin like breakfast. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's fine. I mean, getting sent strange letters from a ghost from beyond, that's a little bit heavy anyway.
That is. Well, and he kind of claps his hands together and wipes the crumbs off onto the plate. Well, shall we go, or do you want to wait until later?
Do you guys have anything you need to do, or?
They look at each other, kind of
I
shake
do
their
not.
heads.
I am.
So yeah.
Also, hey, when would be a good time to leave off?
Yes, it would. I was actually going to say that.
Oh,
So that is the end of the session tonight.
When are we gonna play again?
next Thursday, I think.
Yeah, sure.
Damn, this campaign's actually pretty good.
Is it
Yeah, it
Thursday
is
yet?
pretty good.
All right.
I do
You
have a
know
question.
what?
Um, what does